You do the
Yeah,
recap.
I heard. Shut the fuck up. Am I supposed to recap the Ken session?
No. No, you don't know that. What happened in that one?
Last time. Did we finish the fight last time?
Yes.
Yep.
There's the second half of the fight.
Would you like me to recap it?
Last time we fought the man who's definitely named Jack and has electric powers. Matron turned out she was a fucking blood mage somehow, and nobody knew. And she started doing blood magic bullshit. The magic man tried to escape by collapsing the ground beneath him and tricked fucking Masamune completely, where she ran all the way downstairs, only for it to turn out that he did not jump down the hole, and for Matron to go through the electric barrier and swing on him. Then he jumped out of a window and he escaped. After
So fucking fun.
after the horsewoman turned into a horse. I don't remember why she turned into a horse, but she turned into a horse.
More body.
Then we all went to heal because Matron is still like severely injured and she got downgraded from superior firepower. And then we had a sleepover. And gay things happened in the sleepover.
What?
That's me injecting the fanfiction trope.
Oh,
Fair enough.
I see.
And Nico confessed to Leone, but the fireworks were too loud.
And Masamune was watching the entire thing.
Masamune 2 was in this session.
I too was in this chapter.
All right.
Cody, what are you playing with?
That's not me.
Is that Adam?
Huh? What's
What
up?
is Adam? It sounds like you're playing with maracas.
That might be my fucked up headphones.
That probably is what it is.
Okay, hold on, let me go switch them out.
No, you're too sick to switch them out.
It's okay, buddy. It's okay.
You did it anyways. He's such a hero.
A hero.
My hero.
And they say that a hero can save us. I'm not
As we open up,
gonna stand here.
as we open up with Ada singing that song. I don't remember who sung it.
Creed. No, it's Nickelback. Fuck.
Nickelback, obviously.
It was either Creed, Nickelback, or Coldplay.
It's Nickelback. Chad Kroger.
I
Two.
slapped my nuts and I don't remember how that goes.
Also, give me more serious music. Give me the more serious music.
Shitting Anime World B.
As we open up on a bathroom.
A bathroom?
Sink. A bathroom. The sink of which going. This water kind of moves around. The splashing of water against skin. As Matron, you kind of like wipe your face a little bit to help you cool off. You feel it now. A fast beating in your chest. Your heart. You feel tired. You feel like you're running hot. You stare at yourself in the mirror. You see? You. Red eyes gleaming back to itself. A haggard, pale face and blonde hair outside of its usual ponytail resting around your shoulders. perhaps longer than you remember it.
Mm-hmm. Matron looks in this mirror. I worked hard to get my family. And you may be awake again, but I will not let you take my family.
Your reflection stares back at you. You feel your heart rate increase. 10 beats faster, then 10 more. It hurts.
It hurts.
Is that all you do?
Yeah.
As you stumble a tad bit out of the bathroom, walking away, you swear you swear that in the corner of your eye, you see your reflection unmoving, staring back at you as you round the corner. And before long, you get some kind of rest. As we cut back to the next day. Wednesday.
Oh my god, Wednesday.
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 That is how I always say it in my head to remember how it's spelled.
Same.
It's very useful. Actually, hold on. This needs more.
As one by one you guys all wake up, assuming that you guys aren't attempting to go to school the next day, you guys all slept in. One by one, everyone is awake. You hear the sound of like bustle and people communicating with one another down below.
I prepare breakfast.
Do you?
Yeah.
Roll composure to see if you wake up early enough for that.
Oh. Guys, my egg is making me roll.
Hey man, you got me.
Them's the breaks, baby.
You got
This
me.
is fucked up.
You got me.
Hey, this isn't Persona.
Bro, maybe go back to the Sugihime remake OST. I will. I'll do it. Because it's really good. It's a really good soundtrack.
I got 6 hits. You can never stop me.
Matron, despite your body telling you otherwise, you wake up early in order to prepare for a breakfast that your children will sleep past anyways. as they need their rest. Assuming you don't just wake them up yourself anyways.
Yeah, let them rest.
You barge into Sagan's kitchen as he just kind of stares at you while he's like prepping. Do you mind? Didn't even really ask.
The children need to eat.
Yeah, but I was gonna make the dinner. I was gonna make it myself.
She keeps making breakfast.
You know they're not gonna be awake for a good while. Kind of no reason to do all that at the moment. Hey, don't use company product.
I use company product.
You use it. You that's coming out of your paycheck, bub.
So. Whatever. As he just continues to prepare, as the shop eventually opens, and a couple hours later, the rest of the girls awaken. Yeah, you all begin to wake. Ada, Nico, and the others.
Good morning, everyone.
Ada rubs her eyes behind her mask.
Did you sleep with that thing on?
Yeah. She has a quality for it.
What?
Wait, she
Yes.
has that. She has that quality.
Yeah, she has a quality. She has a negative quality.
You have
Yeah, I
a
think I-
personal attachment to your mask?
No, I believe it's called Faceless.
Faceless.
I don't know that one. I haven't looked at it.
I also don't. I
Phase-
actually don't know that one.
Faceless just means it's at a certain point your character disguises their face so much and it becomes part of their identity where you feel vulnerable when you're not wearing it. Or when
Yeah.
when your face isn't concealed.
Yeah.
Does she use the mask? Like, and she lift it over her eyes so it's a night mask now?
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, that's good.
That's kind of good. I don't think you should. That's kind of gross.
That is kind of yeah.
A little bit.
A little bit.
Yeah.
This
That's
bitch
it.
is,
Does she have a
this is kinda
second
gross,
night
actually.
mask that she? Does she have like a night mask that she puts on? Where so now it's just her
She
whole
has both?
face is covered.
Yeah, yeah, it's better.
I have a fucking picture. I have a picture of a Kakashi Gojo fusion that I'll find as we were talking. But yeah, as you guys slowly begin to wake up, feeling exhausted from the whole bit. Xiao wakes up. Jianmei wakes up. Trinity stays asleep for a lot longer, and Leone is much the same.
And Nico wakes up.
I made breakfast for everyone.
Oh, nice.
Hmm.
Thank you.
Thank you, Matron.
Nico seems quite tired, but she digs in.
Or accurate.
Do you try to get Leone up? Does anyone try to get Leone up? Trinity does eventually wake up herself.
Nico makes a token effort to get Leone up. She does not push it too far.
After a minute, and then, kind of like in her sleep smelling the food, she quickly gets up. And I assume using company product, it's a fish breakfast.
It's fish with
My
fish
favorite.
and more fish and other fish.
You hear Seigen mutter to himself about how sushi is more of a lunch and dinner menu. Although his novelty breakfast sushi is quite a hit.
Does it include eggs
Yes.
somehow?
Yes.
Nice.
And bacon. You mean somehow. You could definitely use eggs in sushi. As you guys are just eating around, getting ready. Of course, not heading to school today. As soon enough, I mean, do you guys have anything to say to one another?
No, not really.
Alright, we skip past breakfast then.
I think Nico just sort of checks, like, so, how was everyone feeling? It was, quite a night last night.
It was.
I'm gonna go take a nap again.
Thanks again for the help.
Of course.
Don't nap too long. Napping too long is bad for you.
Trinity just got after she finishes eating, just kind of bundles herself up in a blanket before walking back upstairs.
Are you feeling all healed, Matron?
I'm feeling perfect.
Right.
Are you okay? You sound sick.
Yeah, I took a. I actually took a hit to the lung, Matron.
That's terrible. Did it get
I
punctured?
need a. Yeah, I've been living on one lung. I need a night in the Valkyrie module.
Or whatever. What was it? That African like bio magic shit, which is just
It's not. It's
not cybernetic
nanomachines.
at
It's
all.
healing goop.
It's yes, healing goop.
It's literally just the Saiyan healing pod.
Healing goop.
How is everyone looking on HP?
Nico never actually got hit. She is completely untouched.
I have 3 boxes, but that's about it.
I could hook up the fucking Savior medkit
To me?
to you.
For 3
Or
damage?
we just heal them up naturally, I guess.
Yeah, probably.
Shit, man, we got recovery
knowing how
dice.
shit goes, yeah, recovery.
Recovery dice goes off. Recovery dice goes off after a day for physical damage after a day of rest. Full 24 hours of rest.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Not
I don't
know
think we
that.
have 24 hours right now, though.
Nope. It has been like 5.
I thought it was like 30 minutes. That's crazy.
No, it's yeah, for physical damage it's a day, and for stun it's an hour.
Yeah, I thought that shit worked on like bashing healing times, man. That's crazy.
Nope, you guys
If
get
you're
hurt.
if you're
less.
shit, buddy, you get fucked up, man. Goddamn.
Hey man, but that's the advantage because in Shadowrun you get fucked up. But at the very least, if you wait a day, you're gonna heal way more than a fucking Chronicles of Darkness character will heal.
Yeah.
True.
Yes, this is true.
Actually, you know what? Like, Shadowrun characters really operate on JoJo healing times.
Yeah.
You gotta go up screen for a little bit. All those horrible lacerations and melting like flesh piles.
No, just
Unless you're Kakyoin or fucking what's his face? Abdul.
Well, yeah, but he got hit in the gray boxes and let out.
yeah.
Exactly. I'm allowed to burn edge for that, man.
Oh yeah, it's a makeup body times 2, 1 day extended test. Character must rest for the entire day for it to count. So it doesn't actually say 24 hours. I'm assuming 24 hours. So no, just a day.
Mhm.
Day pass. If you guys don't mind, Zhao kind of looks over. Can we talk more about it in the car?
Nico nods.
I was about to say the car crashes through the wall.
Zhao gets up.
That's not true.
And if you guys aren't done, I'll wait for you in there. Hey, old man. Thanks for the grub. No problem, kid. He just, like Sega, just kind of cleans a couple dishes.
Thank
Or
you, Bucks.
thinks to himself how he didn't even make it this time. As Xiao Mei kind of walks out the door and heads toward the van.
I turn on the car remotely. Have that shit like heated up.
Yes, yes.
Oh, Nico like also stands up as she brings her plate, her cleaned plate over to the sink. And tell Trinity that we're grateful again, and thank you for letting us crash here for the night.
It's no worry. You guys are kids and Trinity's friend.
You guys ready to head out?
I'm ready.
All right. Let's go see Zelma.
Nice. You guys head over.
I pay for the breakfast.
You what?
I pay for the ingredients I use for breakfast.
Good, good.
I can't have a bad relationship with Trinity. We need to be partners in crime.
That's our boss.
He
We
does
gotta
not.
bring boss.
He does not accept the payment.
Damn it all.
He refused to be paid by minors.
We later see him arguing with a bunch of fucking dwarves with pickaxes.
I told you, I don't work. I don't get paid by minors. As you guys kind of one by one head back into the car, where Zhao is just kind of lounging. So, now what? That a loss?
We did kind of lose our shot at him. Our best shot, at least.
We would have at least driven him off, right?
Driven him off, but really only to a trap that we set. And now both problems are unresolved. We haven't got a handle on taking down Geppetto and the disruptors. Or they were called. What are they called? The disruptors?
Disassembly.
Disassembly. Taking down Geppetto and the disassemblers. And we haven't taken down this guy. We never did catch a name either.
The first time we weren't able to get it. Because Stellan was worried. Got us out of there. Right. This time we just full sail ran. He certainly didn't act like... any kind of assassin. Or at the very least, he didn't act like one that worked in the same place as that bitch.
They did seem radically different. It felt like this guy fought a lot more evasive Or more like he wasn't fighting to fight. He was fighting to survive. Geppetto wanted to fight, and I don't even know if she cared whether she lived or died. This guy was only fighting because it was the means to the end of getting out of there.
Ada, you were, and probably Masamune too. Given I'm pretty sure you guys have combat tactics.
Let me double check. I guess a knowledge skill?
Yes.
No. I have natural theory, though.
No. But do you have combat tactics, Masamune?
Yeah.
Roll it, please.
All right. Okay, that's 13. So, 4 hits.
13. You have a lot of natural talent, but you literally have you're fucking unskilled, bro. You have 1 skill dot.
Yeah.
You have 13. That means your entire like dice pool is just your like fucking logic.
I also have magical threats, which is also 13 because it's just 1. I'm just relying on pure spiritual brain power. Me thinking.
How much did you get? How much did you get, by the way?
4 hits.
You can tell. Yeah. Usually threshold is 3, so yeah, you definitely got it. You could definitely tell that with you, he was just fighting. And this is more specifically for you and Ada, but for you to actually have combat tactics. You could tell that since you were fighting against him the longest, that while his attacks against you were certainly charged and trying to take you out, whether that be to kill you or to at the very least just send you away back to your metaplane, which is what happens when spirits reach gray boxes. He definitely seemed more than hesitant to actually deal real damage intentionally to the girls, to Ada and eventually Matron. More specifically Matron, since he saw her, but whenever Ada revealed herself.
Like Masamune just appears from nowhere. He seemed rather hesitant to actually put any of you down.
As Ada puts a hand on her chin. That is correct. Whenever I got in close to hit him with my monoblade, he gave me a look as he stood over me, as if it was pity or distress.
And the only major hit he actually tried scoring against you was to draw me out. She rolls her eyes. How very annoying.
Maybe he didn't want to fight off duty? Or I don't know.
He doesn't kill unless he's paid to.
He has a negative quality, the fucking code of conduct Assassin's Way. I can't kill these people. I lose karma if I do that.
There was also that bomb you put in the hostage. When it blew, maybe Irene really was just that pinky, but it felt like it was just sort of a small little sparkle.
Downplay Irene.
I mean, it was. It was actually just that.
It was at Force 1.
Yeah, it was Force 1. It's just that Irene thought Irene thought she tanked that shit. And no one.
Hmm. So whatever reason there is, he had some reason to hold back against you. I doubt he'd have any kind of remorse if he's killing off duty. I mean, he's an assassin. That's just kind of what you do. I imagine if I were an assassin, it'd all just kind of blend together. Whether I'm killing on or off duty, it can't really matter that much to me.
Just seems. I don't know. What do you think it's morals? I doubt it. I mean, after all, I mean, he did take out Daisuke.
Yeah. And we don't know the specifics of it, but he never made mention of Daisuke whenever it came to talking about the hit that he was taking on Terry. It's
Masamune like shrugs. Maybe it is a no-kill rule for women.
that'd be silly.
Oh, that'd be lame.
That'd be silly. I don't think you can afford to be picky with who you kill as an assassin. Well, maybe I'm just not really. Maybe I just don't see any sort of bigger picture in that. Xiao just kind of shrugs.
Unless maybe he also needed us alive. Assuming that he is working for the Wild Hunt, and that would mean he's with Geppetto, and maybe Geppetto called dibs? Nico shrugs as she says it.
Have we checked on my fucking secret camera? Since
The
the
Geppetto
time
secret
since?
camera?
Have we checked on it?
Yeah, you last checked it, I believe, on Monday?
No, we haven't checked it since the fight.
I believe on Monday during you guys talking about how to ambush him. Would you like to check it?
Yo, let's check it out. Let's see.
Okay. You check it as it appears just to be a view, the same one in the office. You see the walls are now more covered in blood than they were before. And kind of strewn about pieces of cyberware all over the place, messily. But as of right now, you don't see any movement. The place does also look a little more damaged in general, but
Let's keep heading. Let's keep that heading.
I don't know. You guys got any ideas? Any maybe insights on his character? Kind of looks over to Zhao. Kind of looks over to Masamune Ada. You guys were fighting him for the longest, so did you pick up anything?
Ada thinks.
I feel like in this situation right now, so long as we can figure out what he's like, more about what he is or who he is, that can maybe help us get into his mind space to decipher what he could do next.
Ada thinks. To be honest, I'm not sure. Understanding people hasn't been my strong suit. But what the impression I get after fighting him that we are very clearly outmatched. If this was him without charging up, then I don't suppose we have the luxury of attempting to fight him in any other state.
I thought I got pretty close.
If he has any charge to him, I expect it would go even worse.
Well, we know he's not bloodthirsty, but he is willing to finish a job if he thinks it's undone. He is willing to use people, but doesn't see a point of needless carnage. And he's crafty and pragmatic, using tricks and misdirection to get us to go places, and he's good at reading us. So he's smart. He's probably trying to predict what we're doing as well.
Have you ever fought someone that could do that before? Anyone else want to pick up the answer to that question?
Sorry,
What?
I was taken away.
No, it's fine. I just thought someone else would say something because you were muted.
Mm,
He does seem to have limits too. I mean, looking back on it, the whole place we were fighting was reckless. An explosion just a little too big, and anyone could have gotten caught in the crossfire. But he didn't set off any big explosions or use any wall-destroying lightning bolts. He just kept a contained area, pinned us with a gravity field, and fled.
That is true. He didn't even attempt to take that old woman hostage. Which begs a question of what kind of organization the Wild Hunt is.
It might just be a job. You know, sometimes people get into what they do because they love it, or sometimes they just happen to be really good at it and it pays the bills.
someone like that working with someone like Geppetto.
He is still killing people for money, so it's not like he's squeaky clean.
Ada refrains from saying that how much that is a non-issue for her.
It is also a non-issue. I think it's a non-issue for everyone in this room except for
he still,
Henry.
he still kills people.
You're a psychopath who
Sure.
kills for money.
How awful, yeah. How
I would have killed.
inexcusable.
I would have killed him just because.
I'll be honest, right now I'm drawing blanks on how to track him down. We don't know a name. We have a face. But we have no ways to really engage him right now. Especially when he's going to be on such high alert.
There is anything we can't do.
Matron,
Yeah.
if you'd like, could you roll a memory for me?
Okay. I have 12 dice, boys. If I failed, then it wasn't meant to be. 8 hits, I'm crazy.
I actually did set the threshold to be a little bit higher than the usual 3 on that
Called
one.
me fucking elephant mom.
You address it as Matron. You kind of think back. You think back a little bit, and you think back to the look he kind of gave you. You think back to the look he kind of gave you as he first saw you. Since you don't really hide your appearance super crazily.
All right.
And now that you have a moment to actually think about it and not be in the middle of a fight and have to battle this person and worry about your daughter's safety and whatnot, the look seemed almost akin to recognition. As if he knows you from somewhere. And given from what it seems like, he's given that same look towards Ada and Leone.
Oh yeah, I remember my theory.
Jack of the Jill variety?
Well, it looked like he perhaps recognized Leone, Ada, and I from somewhere, but I would wonder where.
I'm not sure where he would.
Wait, you think he knows us? Then... Well, that narrows things down, but... We know it's not the dojo, because Leone doesn't go. And it can't be anywhere from just somewhere Leone goes, because usually that's just Leone and Matron, and Ada doesn't really do that stuff. The only place the three of us are really together is school. Do you think he's another student?
He looked like a 30-year-old man.
Nico points to herself and then casts physical mask and looks like a 20-year-old grown adult. And then she shrugs.
That's impossible.
And she's gonna let the physical mass dissipate, and as it disappears around her.
You also said he didn't recognize me, right? I mean, I had my physical mask on at the time, so it would make sense that he wouldn't know me. I only ever use this when we're going out at the night and doing our night fights.
And if he is from school, then it would also make sense he wouldn't know me, since I skip it all the time.
And oh goodness. Then is this guy one of our classmates? Do we narrow our search to that?
Well, that makes killing him a lot easier.
What is this
Thank
fucking?
you for the input, Masamune.
I was gonna say, what is this fucking Masamune rage bait? There's no reason for her to say this then to get a reaction.
Nobody falls for it. That's my daughter's. No one falls for rage bait.
you cannot rage bait me.
I know it's rage bait. Why am I so angry?
Wait, where's the dimension walker? Why are you accusing her at this hour? What did she do?
I'm not accusing you. I'm accusing him.
Oh, okay, I'm just so used to you accusing Nicola of this. I was wondering what she did to incur your wrath at a time like this.
Yeah, don't worry. You're still not off the hook yet.
What did I say?
I'm just thinking that he's potentially another one of your kind.
We didn't even think you would anything strange you encounter. You just think we're all time travelers.
You're goddamn right I do. What, you think you expected me to deny it? No.
I guess that's one place to start.
And we can probably narrow it down. I mean, it's the fact that he recognizes Leone. But Ada and I, we're both in swimming club, so we interact with a lot of people.
And it's true.
But Leone, I mean, doesn't really do much in school activities or socialize with anyone but us. Same with Matron. No offense to you guys. So it would have to be someone that has some kind of association with the whole group. Not a close one, but...
Guys, I've got it.
You're gonna say he's still in, isn't he?
Ken Sinclair.
The idea of Ada actually dropping that theory is really funny.
So
Guys,
you
I've come up with an idea.
So you figured it out?
I'm just saying, we haven't seen Ken in a while.
We haven't seen Ken in a while.
Yeah. So you figured it out. Yes, I've been hiding these two electric aura and elemental body aura foci up my ass this entire time.
And physical mask. And physical mask.
And physical mask.
I have these three foci shoved up my ass at all times, and I decided to search into my Wildstorm persona for this.
Can an adept cast spells from a limited spell?
I think it'd be like, wouldn't it be?
Yeah, and also he was secretly a fucking Mr. Adept.
By the way.
No, he's already a Mr. Adept.
The
No,
way
actually, no,
I'm-
you just add
No, I'm a physical adept. Because I was thinking, like, would it be is adept spell possible to be transferred with fucking a key focus? Because I know like other adept powers are, but would adept spell work on that?
What do you mean transferred? Or like
Because
you get adept spell from a key focus?
yeah,
Yeah, but you can only have adept spell one time, so I don't think you can get more than one instance of it with a key focus.
oh damn.
I don't believe you can, anyways.
Hmm.
If you could,
The
that
worst magician of all time.
the worst mystic adept.
The world's
The worst
worst
magician in
mystic adept.
history.
Okay, but to be fair, Ken is the worst mystic adept of all time.
This is true.
Considering he
That
is
is
a bare-handed adept. He has a shit ton. He has a shit ton of spells for an adept.
Yeah.
All of them are basically only usable with edge,
Yeah.
but it's still cool.
I'm gonna be honest, sometimes I forget he's not a mystic adept, because I see him casting spells so often.
Yeah, man, he casts a lot of spells. He can only cast touch spells.
Yes.
Bare-handed adept allows for you to get a list of touch spells that you can cast.
World's worst mystic adept.
There's a surprising amount of versatility you can get with only touch spells.
Yeah. It's
Growth
where-
is not a touch spell, though, for some reason. Growth is
Yeah.
not a touch spell.
or armor. Armor is also not a touch spell.
Very
Right.
strange.
What if they accounted for that? What if they accounted for that? Like, they're like, for some reason, they're weirdly aware of bare-handed adept on every spell they make. They're just like, hold on. We
Hold on.
can't make this a touch spell because then the physical adepts can get it. I can't let them have anything.
I can't let them have anything.
Do you think Shadowrun writers like remember anything from a previous book?
I mean,
Do you
they
remember
kind
anything
of.
from a previous paragraph?
I mean, they kind of do, considering the fucking Technomancer section literally goes, by the way, we expand more about this in the next book. Fuck you.
Yeah. But also, it's also really funny that armor is not a touch spell, because that means if Rita can perceive you, she can cast armor on you.
Yes.
Do we have to fucking shout to get armor from Rita?
I mean, she's always a sensing, so you just need to have to be a living thing, and in my presence, and I'll be able to cast it.
This is why I always love the idea of specifically Hunter just getting on a phone call with anybody who knows a healing spell and just like, please, I'm talking to you, Sensory now. Can you please heal me over the phone, please?
Okay,
It's
right.
my favorite idea.
I don't
Like,
remember.
okay, but I have to spend an extra edge because this counts as or an extra reach because this counts as remote viewing.
Yeah, it is remote viewing, but Sensory does have a range of 200 meters last I checked.
Mm.
It's within Sensory, but it caps out last I checked. Anyways,
I believe that's so you can't manipulate the moon all the time.
perhaps. Well, you have to have a lot of.
I think the main problem there is the scale.
I mean, yeah, but
I think there's a bigger issue, and it's if it's Chronicles Moon. I feel like Luna would not appreciate it.
Luna slaps back.
Yeah, I think
Yeah, you
they have-
fucking try to cast a spell on the moon, and then you just see something, a light coming. What is that? What is that? Oh shit! It's Luna Ryder kicking you in the nose.
Yeah.
Ryder!
I feel like that probably happens to a lot of archmages.
yeah, Archmages would go, too much.
Hold on,
Do you think Luna specifically just sends a bunch of werewolves to just go knock on that motherfucker's door like, hey, we're here to say not to do that?
Hold on, London. Goated Common Rider idea.
Yeah.
Common Rider Kaguya.
Yeah.
And it's all about moon and aliens and conspiracy theories.
Hype. Hold on, hype, actually.
It's okay. But yeah, just to fucking imagine, like, you try casting on the moon, and you look up, it's the Majora's Mask moon.
No. The first Kamen Rider Kaguya was fucking like Neil Armstrong or whatever, the first guy to land on the moon. He found the belt. He found the belt, and he brought it back with him.
And
then the end of the Kamen Riders show that they returned the belt to the
No,
to the
there
moon?
there is already a space themed Kamen Rider.
I don't want space theme, I want moon themed.
Well,
Moon.
he's by extension, he's already moon themed. It's Kamen Rider 4s, by the way.
Oh. I mean, who do we know? And Does anyone know enough about magic to know if physical mass can change your gender?
I mean,
Can
it absolutely can it?
can Ada roll magical theory?
Sure.
Can Masamune roll Arcana?
I haven't rolled a fucking
Arcana
skill yet
is
forever.
Arcana is for physical magic items.
Hmm.
Arcana is for like artifacts and actually I think so. I don't remember actually.
2 hits.
Yeah, it can.
Ada nods.
It could alter gender.
It can alter.
It can assume you can assume any physical appearance of the same basic size and shape as your natural form. So you might look a little strange or a little butch if you're like man going to woman, or if you're just a really effeminate man, it'll be a perfect blend.
I just fucking had the mental image of like, yes, this beautiful butch lesbian. Look inside, it's Wildstorm.
It's actually so bad, guys.
It's actually so bad.
Is this Wildstorm or is it a butch lesbian?
it's like yes, this beautiful Yuri fan art of Geppetto and this butch lesbian. Wait, that's the Wildstorm.
Why does he have a rooster's bust now?
I was looking up fucking a butch lesbian or so bad guy, and I see butch lesbian or Adam Sandler.
So it could be anyone that we all interact with. I mean, the basic build, he seemed fairly masculine. I'm pretty sure.
But they didn't recognize Matron, didn't they?
No, he explicitly recognized Matron.
Oh, okay. No, it was Nico. Sorry, he didn't recognize Nico.
The woman with the
Niconuts.
purple mask.
I had my own physical mask on at the time.
Oh yeah, I'm stupid.
Made sense that he wouldn't recognize me.
All right, I'm very stupid. I forgot.
I'm sorry.
I will not comment. Well, so
You go bust the physical mask back on again.
I mean, I
You
do
put on the
look
glasses.
pretty different.
Yeah, Nico puts on her glasses as the
So, I mean, I do look pretty different.
she'll take glasses back off, put them back in her arm holder.
did Masamune manage to ascend some?
I think
I
you
ju-
did, but I don't remember what I told you.
Yeah.
I don't
Well,
think we're not gonna pin down anyone's gender in the cyberpunk future of 2080 something.
I mean, I was just gonna say, like, wouldn't it be possible to it's possible to remember like people you've sensed? Like, is it like a key thing where I could recognize someone's key?
Yeah, there's such a thing as astral signatures
Mhm.
and left behind mana residue from magical events, but I mean, if you're assuming like, oh, I'm gonna go back there, there is the possibility that he cleaned it because he does have the capability of cleaning his own magic signature.
I could cast movement and run down there just to double check.
That would take a little bit,
Yeah, hold on.
probably like 10 minutes.
Yeah, just 10 minutes. I mean, I could check his astral signature. It'll just take me 10 minutes to get there.
Yeah, it probably wouldn't take you 10 minutes. You're moving along really fast in like a
Yeah.
minute or whatever.
Yeah, it was like 100 something miles a second. I remember I did the math.
I mean, it's worth a try, I suppose. Yeah, any lead is a good one. That's assuming law enforcement hasn't already swept the whole area.
I mean, I was able to hide from you guys for 24 hours.
I suppose that's true.
For the mundane ones, which is the majority of the population, they wouldn't be able to see me anyway. So I'd only have to hide from the few awakened that they have on the force.
Nico briefly looks at Matron when the word mundane is said.
Yeah. Also, fucking Ada looks over.
Blink, blink.
There's something to note that assuming you did it like a sense of you would remember. I mean, you have already sensed his magical signature anyways. You recognize it. Signature has already been well recognized.
Already
Does
in your
the,
data banks.
The mask doesn't change that, does it?
The physical
No.
mask?
No, you need
does
it only.
not change that.
No, physical mask just changes physical things. You need the masking meta magic.
Yeah.
I mean,
Which,
probably masking, right?
yeah, Nico. I mean, there's also the possibility considered that he also knows masking.
That is very likely. A person of his caliber with that powerful magic. And within the Wild Hunt, it's certain.
Well, wouldn't he still be masking anyway if he was in disguise? Wouldn't that emit the same signature, disguise signature?
Well, Nico sort of like does like a mesa. I don't know how other people do it, but when I do masking, the way Stellan explained it to me is you can make your astral signature look bigger, smaller, or just a different wavelength. Like, I try to just read as mundane when I'm, off the clock, I guess you could call it. And then whenever I put on my physical mask, I just let the masking go, and I just let my actual astral signature go. At least that's just sort of the intuitive way it works for me. He might change his astral signature to look bigger or a different wavelength, or... I mean, the thing is, though, if you're good enough at sensing, you can still see through it. Like Stellan did for me when we first got to talking about it. He was able to see my magic even through my masking.
You miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
If Stellan can see through the masking.
I'd imagine if there's anyone who's probably best equipped for magical stuff, it's probably our new spirit friend. I'd imagine she'd probably be best at breaking through masking. So, I guess we could try to attend school and go through a normal routine and talk to the normal people we talk to. And Masamune should just scan the people who we get around.
I may as well. It's not like I have anything better to do.
Pretty well skipping the day anyways. We'll just have to hope the injuries he sustained were enough to keep him grounded for the day and have to do it tomorrow.
Yeah. I mean, if he is a student, I can't imagine he'd be attending today either. After the kind of fight we had. Does my common sense merit have anything to say about this?
It procs if you do something foolish.
We could do some. That means we're on the right track, baby.
Miss Raven doesn't think there's anything foolish to be had right now.
We're not doing anything foolish currently, guys. We're in.
We're still back.
Okay,
We're still back.
that's a start.
Well, wait.
Oh, we doing something foolish?
Let me remind myself of common sense, just to make sure whether or not it is specifically when I think you're doing something foolish.
Because I forgot to ascend. I forgot to ascend some because that's foolish. I can't read my mail because I'm foolish.
Anytime the character with this quality is about to do something the game master deems foolish. No, you aren't about to do something that I think is foolish.
Hmm.
There's nothing foolish with your plan.
All right. So, break day, I guess.
I guess. But he just kind of leans back into the seat.
Enjoy your rest. Enjoy your rest, my metahuman associates.
Thank you.
So, with that kind of settled, is there anything specific that you guys would like to do today? Or are you guys just gonna wholly chill out?
We need to
until next
chill.
day?
I mean, I might as well stop by the. I might as well stop by the crime scene to investigate real quick.
You stop by real quick.
Yeah.
Obviously, you're invisible and with concealment. Yeah, no, there would be no one that can really realistically detect you.
Yeah, unless there's like a fucking an S-rank pub sec member over there for some reason.
Yeah, there's
Holy shit, is that the Void Hunter?
considering Lone Star is usually the guys that are the acting cops in this city. Vacant count. At least not something to use just for a rating A area. So yeah, I wouldn't really assume that they don't think there's anyone there that would be able to detect you, especially with concealment. In that sense, you find with the sensing, you do find a kind of electrical spark of an astral signature that you investigate some more of. Yep, that is the one that you've seen before.
Yeah.
At the power plant.
Yes, and she's basically just making sure to commit it to memory. So if anything even remotely similar pops up, when she's fucking when she's like scanning every single student in the school, then she'll know.
For the record, I looked up what astral signature rules are in true Shadowrun fashion. It's a coin flip between the crunchiest shit imaginable or no rules. Can you guess which one astral signature is?
No rules.
Astral signature is you can read it within a sensing test, and then, quote, once successfully read, the signature can be recognized again, possibly with a memory test. Possibly with a memory test.
It can be recognized.
Not even sure.
It can be recognized, perchance, with a memory test.
And that's the extent of astral signature rules. There is one thing you can do where magicians can attempt to wipe clean their astral signature by spending a complex action. They reduce the amount of time it takes for a signature to fade to the background by 1 hour, mentally pushing the signature into the background. No test is required, and there is no limit to the amount of time you can do it. You can do it.
Here's the thing, though. Does it specify magicians and not mystic adepts, which he was?
I don't think the Shadowrun devs thought that far ahead. I'm going to be real.
Shadowrun devs who didn't think of that. Because, for
I don't
example,
think they comprehended it says magician. I do not know if they comprehended that there was a difference.
Because I'm thinking of it from the perspective of there's a bunch of meta magic that only magicians have that mystic adepts can't get. So I'm not sure.
Rabbits you can pull out of hats. That's what magicians can do.
The wording is a magician using astral perception can wipe clean a temporary astral signature, such as from sorcery, or hasten its normal fading. A magician can spend a complex action to reduce the amount of time it takes for the signature to fade by 1 hour, mentally pushing the signature into the background energy, if you will. No test is required. This action can be done multiple times until the astral signature is gone. If the signature is not completely erased, it will be obvious to others sensing it that someone tampered with it.
Neat.
Yeah, and that is quite literally pretty much everything about astral signatures. That's it. That's all we got.
And been nice and simple.
Keep it trimple.
Keep it shrimpable. Oh, and also the signature lasts for a number of hours equal to the magical effect's force after the effect. And then it just fades into the background count naturally.
All right. If that's all for Masamune's investigation, I'll be right back then.
Cool. But yeah, what about you? Anyone else? You guys just gonna is this chill day for anyone else, or?
Nico wants to talk to Ada.
Well, does Ada want to talk to you? Hmm?
Yeah, sorry, I was having a coughing fit.
Oh, me too, man.
Well, Matron, do you have something you would like to do as well before they get into it?
What's the plan exactly?
The plan seems to be to go to school the next day and to basically look around the student body to try to see if you can find anyone that matches the description, whether astral or otherwise, anyone that is suspicious enough for you to suspect is Wild Storm. As well as, in this case, helping Mamasune is going to be sensing people. So, is there anything that you'd like to do before they get into it, and before you move on to the next day, Macron?
No, not much. I don't think so. I don't
Okay.
have anything I need to buy or anything.
Okay.
I mean, like, we could go shopping. There's nothing to shop for, though.
Yeah, nothing really to shop for.
I don't know anything. How my cyberware looking? Is it also full matrix condition on, or what's up?
It's healed. It's healed.
Yeah, Nico wants to find Ada at some point and chat with her.
Yeah, I'm here.
At some point in time, you guys, Nico, you kind of meet up with Ada. Did you guys, by this point, I imagine, are just spreading out to your collective homes in order to just, rest up properly. As you kind of meet up with Ada right outside of her place, outside of her apartment complex she shares with Matron.
The complex.
So, Ada. Nico wants to take them like somewhere to chat that is like away from Matron's home security cameras. To like just go for
Hey, not aware
for like
of
a
those.
brief walk.
Hey, you don't know about those.
Nico can assume.
Can you?
She does not assume there's security cameras inside. She assumes there's like home security cameras outside, like ring cameras and shit.
Okay, that's fair.
That's what she assumes. She does not think Matron. She mistakenly does not think Matron is insane enough to have the inside security cameras.
And that was your mistake.
Oh, Ada, we
need to talk about Machan.
Yes, I think so.
After all that yesterday,
She nods.
I don't want to let that go unaddressed. Do you think she's well enough again after the cyberware to talk?
I don't think that's the right mentality. I don't think. She sort of pauses. I don't think that we should be worrying about her breaking at any second, if that's the case.
I'm not worried about her breaking. What I'm worried about is just
Like more serious music. I mean, Yank's not here. Let me see if I can grab this. Let me see if I can grab this little song that Yank played earlier.
I don't think we're gonna turn a corner and she's gonna snap back into that. I'm worried that it happened at all, and I just want to try to stop it before it starts, you know?
This brings up something I was thinking about.
Oh, Yank's here. I thought he was gone.
Yeah.
We're doing too much.
Doing too much?
Like, Ken is gone. Matron has been installing more cyberware. Everything is. We keep getting hurt. We're going after the wild hunt. Terry got almost killed. We fought 2 Wild Hunt members. Has it been within a month that we fought 2? That we fought Geppetto? Like, how long is it since we
Bro,
a couple weeks.
bro, it's been
within the week.
Bro, it's been within the week, bro.
Okay.
You were fighting Geppetto, like, I think exactly last week.
We fought 2 separate Wild Hunt members within the week. And what do we have to show for it? More scars, more cyberware, more worries. The best we could do for Ken is that we could ask around. And that seems very harsh to do for a friend. And every day it seems like we're always preparing for something new. I know you're trying to do the best, and I'm not saying that you're not doing a good job. You're keeping us together better than any of us could. But I'm really tired. I don't think I can keep doing the pace we're on, especially after we've failed. I think it's just too much, at least for me. And I'm sorry if that seems weak.
I don't think it's weak at all. I'm really glad that you told me. To be honest, I'm so used to my own pace where I don't think I'm ever not in go mode. It's, I know, do something. And I didn't realize how ragged
all of you were. I didn't realize then either. I could tell something was
Especially-
wrong, but I didn't realize how bad.
Most of the other stuff I'm fine with. Things that we can deal with, but the wild hunt, they seem so far above what any of us are. The last battle, he wasn't charged up, and yet that was enough to push Matron into that. We can't pull the same trick again, I know. But I don't think we can withstand anything more than what that was. And for the first time in a long time, I feel very small and afraid.
Sorry.
She
Nika stops as she turns and looks at Ada. It's okay.
she gives her a hug.
Nico pulls her in close.
I'm not trying to blame you. I'm just worried about everything.
I'll drop problem with Matron. If too much for everyone right now. This made me realize how passive I'd truly been, huh?
I think it's all something that we could improve upon, I suppose. Something we all weren't really prepared for. In different ways, I suppose. But sorry to be off topic, but Matron, yes.
It's okay. I was worried about her, and well,
No,
originally
I agree.
I had come to you to ask about talking to her about it. You know, trying to solve the problem before it starts, but I didn't realize how much of an emotional toll everything kept placing on you.
I don't mean to downplay your toll either.
But it's one I'm used to. I'm used to this kind of pace. I'm used to fighting an impossible foe over and over and over again and getting beaten down over and over again, but completely forgot just how little everyone else is used to it. I didn't even realize just how bad for morale it would be. How little I did to actually address that problem.
I think it's just wanting to do everything. And right then, right there. I mean, it's not exactly like we chose to follow up on our promise to support that pact with Terry. He got attacked and we stepped up.
Ada, do you think I'm doing things in half measures?
She ponders that question for a moment. Half measures. I don't think that's entirely the case. I think it's simply a notion that you can't be in two places at once.
Right.
I think what we've been doing to support Terry has by no means been a half measure. Looking for Ken, maybe. But I don't think what we've been doing has been a half measure.
Thank you.
It's impossible not for certain things to fall to the wayside. I just think we should stop accepting more things into our plate, I suppose. You are our de facto leader, and you know you've been doing a much better job than I could. I will trust your judgment, but I will always voice my concern. If it were up to me, I don't know what I'd do.
Ada, if you ever followed my every whim, my orders, with no concerns and no questions, if you didn't second guess me and everything I do, every step of the way, I think I'd be genuinely disgusted with myself.
She
Hey.
nods.
I don't want to be someone that people just do what they say because I said so. I don't want to be someone that's just ordering people around or strong-arming them into decisions. Everyone has their own right to choose, and their own right to tell me where to stuff it.
And if we choose to follow you, even into a foolish plan, that's still our choice.
And I gladly welcome it. As long as it was made by you.
She nods. She looks back towards the house. I guess I am getting better at talking.
I knew you would. Anyone can when they put their mind to it. It's surprisingly easy to learn people.
I guess I could try to talk to Matron.
Whatever you think is right. I just think she needs someone. And that she's been alone too long. She narrows her eyes. More accurately, that she hasn't had someone who really loves her, who needs her.
She nods. You know more about sis than I do.
I mean, only from what I watched in the documentaries.
It's better than my knowledge.
If you want a real expert, you talk to Trinity.
Maybe as she looks back still at the house, maybe the desire to take care of people is a fixation. Or maybe it's enhanced more so than it would be. If you understand my meaning.
I do. Ada, I don't think Matron ever wanted to turn out the way she is. Nico
Ada nods.
raises her own cyber arm. I don't think she chose any of this, despite what she tells me.
I don't think so either. I mean to say,
No, I know, she's lost so much. And I don't want her to lose anything else. She deserves better than that. That's all I can think of, I guess. I think I just needed to say that.
Ada nods and pats her on the shoulder.
Let's make sure she doesn't lose anything else.
No more cyberware for sure. As yeah, I think that's all Ada has.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna head out. I'll see you at school tomorrow.
Maybe one of us could contact the. What was it? The Orc Underground? Is that just what we called it?
It depends on what you're referring to.
The underground area where that Matron gets all her fucking cyberware from. The cyberware clinic in there.
Yeah, the Orc Underground. You are the vendor's shop.
Good contact
I
with
didn't
our
know if
cutter
you called it
guys. Like,
something
if you meet this woman, don't give her a drink.
Basically, it's just like, hey,
banned.
Cut her off.
hey, maybe we should talk to someone at the Orc Underground who's influence there, since we helped out a lot. To tell her that, hey, cut her off. No more cyberware. Even if she pays you, we will pay you instead to not take the job. I have money.
This becomes a financial war to stop Matron from turning herself into
I'll
a fucking.
make a pay. I'll make a deal in cash.
It's like, sweetie, don't get involved. Now, Mr. Vendor, can you please turn my legs into tank treads?
The Cyclops suite, please.
Yeah,
Please,
that's all I got for Ada.
please turn me into a Roomba.
it's that one fucking that Love, Death, and Robots fucking thing where it's like a pool cleaning robot that scrubs the tiles.
Oh,
that
yeah.
Upgraded to become like a vacuum robot, and then it's like, oh, a robot that can order groceries, and they keep upgrading it until it becomes a sentient whole ass man. Except that whole ass man really wanted to return to being the cleaning robot.
How do you know that's not how
he-
Matron came to be? Huh?
Is Matron just a Roomba?
It could be.
Nah, I'm just imagining she's going to turn herself into a car if you don't stop her.
Like Frankie?
As if Here's the thing: if Matron probably has a fucking thing where if she like falls on her back, falls on her back, fucking skateboard wheels are gonna pop out of her back. She's gonna tombstone that shit down the street.
Okay, when is Matron gonna bust out the fucking Frankie Centaur form? And she's like, no, I have to go back. This is backwards.
After that, Nico is just going to, as she walks off, she's going to take her sunglasses out of the secret compartment.
Oh my god.
She just holds them up as she puddles them back and forth between her fingers.
You always
Bro,
make
I
it
tried
so
to
easy, Miss Raven.
Tried to look at the gif of Skate 3 and if I could put up like the skateboard gif I was thinking of, and I see two black men kissing in the gif section. What does that have to do? It just says hop on Skate 3.
This is so much more complicated than you made it look. And I never realized the number one enemy would just be morale. Now I see why you were always happy I didn't give up. I wonder if I was a breath of fresh air. Or if we're waiting for the day I burnt out. I promise you it hasn't happened yet. And I don't think it's happening anytime soon. As she's going to flip open the sunglasses. Not giving up. No matter what. No matter who I have to fight. No matter what impossible odds we're up against. I really do believe. As Vita will put on her sunglasses and she'll walk on home with them.
You make it back home after a bit. Leone had gone ahead and just gotten home herself. As you see her just munching on a sandwich on the bed.
You're gonna get crumbs all over it.
Nico's
Hey,
apartment.
Leone. I'm
Hmm.
home.
Took you long enough. We dropped this off at the same time. I got tired of waiting for you.
Sorry.
As Nico gets herself ready, tossing off her sweatshirt. She keeps the sunglasses on.
Got
She
caught up in
glances over
conversation.
before heading back to her sandwich.
As Nico just gonna go over, flop down on the bed, up against Leone. She'll just rest like that.
You just kind of rest and go to sleep.
Yeah, she'll just close her eyes for a bit, she just flops down, bleeding up against Leone, sort of snuggled into her.
Man,
You feel Leone's eyes kind of bore into you while you're resting.
I don't even have to make up
Before-
fiction tropes. They just write themselves.
Before you just hear a sigh, you hear the sounds of a person scarfing down a sandwich. Before Leone next to you quickly just lays down as well.
Nico makes herself even comfier.
As
Leone's been
The
The
downgraded
rest
to
of
a
the day like that.
Leone's been downgraded to a Yuri pillow to Cody. Damn.
as
Why am I
That's a good
setting
one.
up camp?
You're pitching a tent!
No, I don't pitch it down. Just
Lemon is far more professional.
Lemon- He's like a
Yeah.
sommelier. He appreciates the
it's
aesthetics of
it's
it.
a pure love. I respect it from a distance.
Yeah. It's not pitching a tent for him. It's jangling keys for him. Get it right.
It's like appreciating. It's like dining on fine wine, appreciating its taste.
As give me some more serious music again.
How serious?
It is nighttime. Pretty serious. It is nighttime. As visions of blades slamming against one another, of techniques and movements being used to deflect said blades. Not creepy. Not creepy. Not so eerie. As blood splats. The sticky liquid crashing against cave walls as it continues for long, 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 until all that surrounds a lone figure in a room is red and viscera. Their eyes open. Matron, you are awake.
Thank you. I was awake.
You are awake.
Hey.
Get out of here! Get out of here! SMH, bro. SMH my head. Into a Matron bit. Now I gotta wait.
Yeah. No, don't worry, Adam. You're gonna be waiting for a bit.
Damn.
Now I gotta wait. Now I'm gonna starve, except I'm gonna actually starve. Nope. My phone's almost about to die. I need to plug it up. It is.
Woo. Man, that blood mage is quite concerning. Oh well, it's not my problem.
I told that woman to get out of here.
Get out of my house!
Anyways,
You are awake.
I am awake.
You are awake.
Great. Well,
You sit up,
yeah. let's
your
sit up.
heart pounding in your chest,
Oh boy.
your eyes gleam around the room, taking in. It's a large room, fairly well decorated, but mostly kept very logical. The epitome of what you'd think a mother's room would be decorated in if you were to just look it up on Matrix images.
Well, it's time to leave the house.
You get up. Do you bother to get dressed?
No, probably not.
Just going out in nightwear.
Yeah.
As you walk out, your eyes glance towards another door in your house. Your house. It lingers where you walk past it. Before long, your feet step outside. Bare soles walking across snowy pavement. And by bare souls, I mean cyber.
So it's like metal clack.
Well, it's still on snow.
Alright, little snow crunch.
Do you head over to your vehicle? Or do you wander?
I could go shopping right now, honestly.
It's all very confusing.
Yeah, I don't think I
Maybe
could.
there are stores around though.
I'll just wander.
You walk. You don't know for how long you walk for. It's hard to tell. The streets are strangely empty. In your head, you think of it. It reminds you of quiet forest. As if the prey all around are hiding from something within. You frown. But this isn't a forest. As you're walking, your eyes catch something on the corner. A store window, long closed, kept very well clean enough to see your reflection in it. You lean forward. And you see yourself. Red eyes, blonde hair, in unfamiliar sleepwear. Your chest weirdly hurts. Your eyes glance down, lingering to your metallic arms. They clench. You frown again. You look back up. Do you do anything?
Can my arms do more than just clench?
Do you try to test them out?
Yeah,
In what capacity?
punch.
You punch the mirror?
Yeah.
Or you punch the window, I mean?
Yeah.
Roll unarmed. Roll your punching. As I almost forgot.
Punch. So that's I'm rolling like crazy today.
Hey man. Crazy rolling.
Yeah, so 7 hits.
Would you like to
Yeah.
a heat wafts radiates off of your hand? You send the fist forward as it partially melts through the glass, breaking it as your fist collides with the weakened material. Instead of shattering, it almost forms into like a goo, a sludge. You hear a of the building's alarm going off. It hurts your ears. Do you go anywhere?
I should leave to go find something else.
You go to walk away. As you wander the streets. Do you wander the streets or do you duck into an alleyway?
I guess we'll look into a alley.
You walk through several winding alleyways. As you walk away, you eventually hear sirens in the distance. It was a fast response time. Must be a high rating area you're in. As from those sirens, they eventually stop. In the distance, you hear people, cops, men jump out of cars and begin kind of barking to each other, directing to kind of see where the perp could have gone as they kind of wander around, look around. Roll me composure. With...
Well,
Let me see. Roll me composure with a -3. And by the way, reminder, your willpower is not 9.
that's good. That's a good word.
Just, that quality of yours for some reason fucking stacks on top of itself for no reason.
2 hits.
2.
2.
You stop in your tracks. Voices. Sounds. That means almost instinctively you feel a tugging, something telling you to go back to where those police are. Your heart beats faster.
Alright. Can I do that with my skin? Make it hard again, like the armor?
Would you like to try that?
I'd like to try that.
You feel something inside you churn as a single bloody tear trails down your face as the smart skin activates full body.
Alright, let's go out there.
All right. Can't believe we gotta do something tonight. This is some bullshit, huh? It was supposed to be a quiet, snowy night. Now I gotta work. Shut up, Jonesy. You walk up. You see 3 men with 2 police cruisers right next to them, with the Lone Star logo emblazoned onto them. They appear to be looking at the damage and making the beginnings of some manner of crime scene. However, nothing serious. They stop as they turn to you, assuming that you aren't being sneaky.
No.
What the hell? Hey, who the hell is this freak show? Does he got a gesture over to you? Looks like some borged out maniac. What the fuck kind of stuff is that? Probably looks like some smart skin. Hey, maybe we can clip it off or get some kind of compensation off it. I mean, she's the only one around, so the only witness. Or maybe she's the one that did it herself.
I got 17 hits on Rupture. I push
You know
a little bit.
what? You know what, Jonesy? I think you got a good idea. All right. His hand reaches towards his gun as in one quick moment the man reaches for his gun, and this happens to him.
Oh no! How many blood points is that though?
17.
That's a good amount of blood points.
They stop for a moment as the viscera that was their friend, their co-worker, now litters the ground. Holy fuck! As they quickly go to pull out their guns. You have advantage in this initiative. What do you do?
I reckless spellcast that rupture, so next I cast Bloodblade.
Alright, you cast it. As from the blood flying across the air, staining the snow, it wraps around your hand before an axe forms into your right hand. Fucking blood magic! Holy shit! As he is firing at you. Defense test.
I'm good at this.
And then do another one with a -1 afterwards.
8, and then 5. I am cracked tonight, what the fuck?
Alright. As roll of damage just the -3.
Alright. $17.
As you quickly dodge out of the way after the bullet, his first bullet is fired, as you dash over to the one that to the one that hadn't screamed yet, as a bullet from his gun fires off, dinks straight into your head, as the bullet fragments upon contact with the smart skin. You are upon him. Your turn.
I cut into him with the blood axe.
Okay. He has a -2 to reach. You have a +2 to the dice pool because of the reach. Roll.
I get 14 hits, but I have an accuracy of 8.
You got 6 net. What's the damage?
6 net, so 16p minus 4 AP.
As you see him cleaved in half. From the damage he took, add 10 more blood points.
Thank you. That's 27.
No, wait, actually.
Is it for every 2 or is it 1-to-1?
If it is with an unwilling target, sacrifice is 1-to-1 on physical damage to blood points.
Oh,
If it's with a willing target, it's 3-to-1.
so I am at 27.
Actually, count that at 14. Counted as health.
Okay.
As the one next to you. As you see him quickly, as he reaches for his radio, as he begins to run away. In this hypothetical scenario, you'd have the initiative to intercept. Would you like to?
I will. So when I punched the window earlier, I was able to do that, right?
Yep. Would you like to?
I'm gonna try it on the living body. I'll push the limit because my own arm's not as good. Only 10 hits.
8 net.
Alright. So that's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 13p plus the radiation.
As your hand bolts out ahead of him, as he looks down. He can't even feel the pain. As a fist, almost a heat wave, invisibly radiating off of it, bursting through his chest, burning away at his clothing and his skin, having already burrowed through his spine. As he crumples to his knees, falling on top of your superheated hand, as he's dead, and you, not moving your hand, just see it begin to sear through his body as its weight is pressed on top of your arm.
You open some of the she's kind of faceless right now because of the smart skin. She's almost just like a faceless, metallic cyborg. And so like opens it up a bit so that she could lick off the blood. How many blood points is that?
None,
None?
because blood points are gotten with a bladed weapon.
Ah, fair enough. So I'm only at 14 blood points.
What do you mean only at 14?
Because I ruptured that other guy.
I mean, yeah, you gained 17 and then
And then 10. So that'd be
then
27. But okay.
14.
Okay, 14. 14, yeah, that meets my quota. I'll do it right here, right now.
Would you like to do anything to the bodies? Or to the radios?
I might as well smash them.
With your hand still heated, you simply reach your arm out as it melts before even touching your palm.
I still have some knowledge in here from, right?
What's that?
Do I have some knowledge in my brain of, like other things? Like cyber things, probably.
It's all jumbled, and you're very confused.
Fair enough.
But maybe.
I wanted to see if I could pull out the information on where they have like the fucking like a cyber eyes memory.
Well, you don't have to worry about one of them because one of them exploded.
Yeah.
Whenever that guy exploded. And if you're really worried about it, you could just destroy the brain, which would neurally connect to the eyes, which would be the problem that you're worried about.
I don't think I'm really worried about it, honestly. I don't think I would be.
You go to lick off the blood earlier, by the way, as you feel your tongue burn upon touching your hand, as you still follow through anyways.
Yeah. Alright, let's use these 14 blood points.
You don't have to say it. Just roll the dice for me.
I will roll the dice for you. Where is it? It's not that many dice. I still have wounds, unfortunately.
Well, not right now, you don't.
I'll push the limit for fun. Nine hits on 15 dice.
Alright, let me see. 14, right?
Yep. All of them.
It's technically not all of them. You
As-
can do a...
As many as I can.
yes. Okay. How many hits did you say you get?
9 hits on 15 dice.
Wow. Okay.
I will run. I will do that. How much am I? How
Don't
much?
worry. Don't worry. Just tell me what you tell me the result.
Alright.
Okay.
Sheldon.
As
Yeah,
as the blood gathered around forms into a ball in your hand. As you clench it, and the screen goes black. As Nico, you are awoken by a knock on your door.
Mm. Hmm. Nico wearily opens her eyes as she disentangles herself from Leone and
Leone is grabbing your wrist.
be back in a bit, I promise. Okay, I promise.
Waves you off and just
Ah.
continues to rest. I will be adding the 3 cops to your counter, including the cop known as Jonesy.
Woo!
Atron continues to have the sole party kill count.
Nico will go over to the door. She yawns. She still has her sunglasses on as she never took them off. She went to bed last night. She's just gonna open up the door.
You see a large shadow standing over you.
Huh?
You squint your eyes. Oh, sorry. Perhaps I should have said something.
Can
As
I
you
help
lift
you?
down your sunglasses in your dark room, as you see your principal, Buccaneer.
Oh, hi, Becky. She
Good
takes
morning.
off her sunglasses and puts them back into her arm sheath.
I'm sorry for stopping by at such an early part of the morning, but I wanted to check on you, as well as kind of glances up to see Leone kind of messy hair sit up and rub her eyes. I almost forgot you two were living together.
Nico nods.
Do
Oh,
you need me to get you another bed?
huh? I mean, we've been doing all right. I don't know if the apartment has too much space for another bed.
I suppose not. Well, you two be safe now.
Oh, do you want to come in? We have some like tea and some cookies. I have some water if you're interested.
As much as I would love that, I'm a bit busy. And this is, while early, you should still be preparing to go for school, I hope. I
Oh,
just noticed that you had been absent these past couple of days, and these past day, and you've been absent more and more frequently. I can't help but get a little worried, you know? Hmm, I see.
uh, Nico slams the door in his face. No. Uh, yeah. Sorry. He looks over next door. I mean, I'm sure you've probably heard that Ken went missing.
Yes, it's been spread around. It's worrisome. Part of the reason why I went to go see. I was worried if you've perhaps gone missing yourself or you're getting yourself into trouble.
No, but to
He
be
frowns.
honest, I mean, the reason I've been absent and, you know, we've been absent is we've been trying to look for Ken. I just feel like it's my responsibility as his friend and for not
noticing how bad he was doing.
He kneels down. He kind of grabs you, kind of softly grabs you on the shoulder. Don't think of it like that. It's not your fault. If we are to place blame, then some of it would surely fall upon I and my staff. I take pride in making sure the students of Mercer Island Academy get a chance to step away from whatever lives that they had previously. It was unfortunate that I never noticed his troubles. And perhaps it's been far too long since I've noticed yours.
It's okay. It's nothing that'll stop me.
I suppose not. You're strong enough in your own right.
But, yeah. We'll be okay.
Good. If you need anything, you don't hesitate to ask. As you kind of hear Leone in the background, kind of sleepily looking around for something, as you see her hands kind of slap the TV remote as it turns on. She tosses the remote.
I thank you again for bringing me into your school.
It's no worries. Mercer Island is... Perhaps I've given the whole spiel, but it is meant to emulate an old-fashioned experience to allow kids of all ages and all sizes to experience an education that they cannot get nowadays. Considering the city still funds us, I think I'm doing a good job. But what the city thinks is irrelevant. All that matters is what the students think.
Mr. Buck, there's something I really need to know.
And that is?
With every student you take in, do you earnestly believe they can be successful? Do you earnestly believe that they'll be a good person who can learn and grow and change in the school you've made? You believe it with all your heart for every single student you take in.
I used to... He kind of stops for a moment before he glances towards you. I used to run with quite the group of people back in my day, before Mercer Island. And they said that I was far too naive. I thought too much about a future that couldn't possibly exist in this world. For their sakes, I hope they're right. I hope I can stay that same Buck that they saw beforehand. And to that degree, statistically, no. Not everyone is going to end up on whatever right path I may view. Whether that be a path of good or path of societal good. Or just whatever makes them the most money. That doesn't really matter to me. I just have to believe that whatever they did in their pasts, the students, even the teachers, they must have had a good reason. But should that reason interfere with the lives of my staff, my students, I don't think I can allow them further entry at my school. And again, as he kind of snickers to himself, on some occasions, I think I may be a bit too naive. Perhaps I'm a bit too trusting. Perhaps I overlook things that I shouldn't. Just because the symptoms may not be apparent. But if I'm to keep being that buck that my friend saw long ago, then I suppose that's what I need to do. Then I suppose everyone can at least have a chance.
When Buck looks back at Nico, she is crying. Tears roll down her eyes, but she does not shake when she cries or sniffle. She has a small smile, as though that's all that's able to crack through. And she looks a dozen pounds lighter.
I'm sorry for the waterworks.
No, I just didn't realize how much I needed to hear that.
Oh, that's good.
As long as there's at least one other person who believes in it. It's like it's telling me that my dream for a better future, it's something that can still be real. I want to believe in a world where everywhere is like your school. Somewhere that lets people in. A world built on second chances. Learning and growing and understanding.
You certainly flatter me. You know, whenever I went to go check on you, I wasn't expecting to have my ideals be put into question. You've certainly turned this checkup into quite the philosophical topic.
Sorry. I've had a lot on my mind lately. But I'm feeling better. Thank you.
I'm glad I can offer my assistance. However, don't be afraid to. As he kind of looks over to Leone, talk to like-minded friend. As he stops, as he stares at the TV.
Nico looks over. She also looks at the TV. Leone has been watching this shit the whole conversation.
While the current time is unknown, if we had the positive guesses for when this event had occurred, it was around a time frame of 1 to 3 a.m. as a pop-up appears for the remote to click on to see uncensored images that Leone had already clicked on. As you see a gore pile of what used to be cops, if you had to guess from the uniforms, appear on the news. 3 bodies of suspected officers were found during that time last night. Our respects are given out to their families and those that cared for them. As of right now, all we can identify is one man by the name of Jonesy Hunt. It appears to be the only badge that remained intact in order to identify. As such, we truly remain all civilians to be on high alert and very extremely capable and well defended in the coming times. It appears Seattle truly is no longer safe. As she continues talking, you notice something at the corner of your eye. An utterly shell-shocked look on Buck's face.
You okay?
He pushes past you as he rushes over, grabs the remote, and turns the TV off. Hey. Then he kind of backs away for a second.
Hey,
Children shouldn't be looking at that. They really shouldn't make it so easy to get the uncensored images.
I'm used to it.
He nods, as if agreeing with you. Well then, you two have a wonderful morning. If you'll please excuse me.
Can you go judge intentions on him?
Go for it.
Six.
You're just trying to judge how he's feeling?
Yeah, well, Nico registers that reaction is not normal to just if he just didn't want children to be seeing gore. He wouldn't barge into our room for something like that. Nico assumes like he would have just said, "Hey, turn that off." So she's trying to figure out, well, what's up with his actual reaction? What was that?
You can tell, of course, that he appeared to have a shell-shocked reaction. You're not super familiar with it, but you have seen something akin to it before. You've actually heard of the symptoms of such back home, firsthand. It was the shell-shocked sight, as if someone had seen something that they've seen before. And is reacting very negatively towards it.
Mm-hmm.
Now I feel... Excuse me. I have to go back to the school. I'm glad to see you two are fine. Okay.
Yeah.
You hear a gulp come from him as he pulls out a handkerchief and walks with his back towards you. You see him lift it towards his face. I'll see you at school later, girls.
Oh,
This is
see
before
you.
before you can respond, he walks away.
Leone, do you think we should follow him?
And he just kind of stares at him for a moment.
Why is your instinct always to follow people?
That Leone, he recognized that. And he was terrified.
And he walks up to you. Frowns. I guess I shouldn't be too surprised, but I just now noticed, now that I actually caught a familiar scent. He smells a lot like the Orc Underground. Like he's been there recently.
Recently? As in, like, within the day?
She nods.
I'm not too surprised. Was he an orc or a troll?
He's an orc.
Yeah. Well, he is an orc, I suppose, and it does make sense. But that's a bit of a ways out from here. Why come to us right after that? You know, I have a really bad feeling about this. And whatever is out there and did that, there's people in danger.
Suppose that was always the case, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, maybe we should just let this be for a moment. We can't put too much on our plates.
Her eyes go wide at that. You're right. You're right.
For all we know, this could relate back to the Wild Hunt again. Which just puts more perspective into what we're trying to do.
Okay. But we do something. I can't sleep after that. Gonna be restless all night, wanting to jump out and do something to fix that.
You still have the whole school day.
Yeah.
Just see what it's like. Probably tell the others about it. Huh?
Okay. Okay. Nico pulls her
just
comlink and checks the time.
It is about 7:20. Leonie reaches forward as she kind of grabs your shoulder and shakes you a little bit.
Huh? Nico blades a few times, clearly snapping back in. Sorry, I'm here. I'm here. What's up?
I want you to calm down, is all. I don't want you to be so stressed about this right now. I don't want to see you like that.
I'll try.
Leone just turns around as she begins to get ready for school.
Miko is clearly preoccupied, thinking about many other things, but she gets ready for school as well.
As we cut away from them, as Ada, you're in the car with Matron.
Fucking bright poppy music is playing.
Bright poppy music is playing as Matron, with her usual smile, drives you to school.
Ada, don't look now. But there's a murderer right next to you.
There's a murderer inside the house.
As
How have you been, honey?
Matron, I'm going.
You feeling better?
Been tired.
Oh, that makes sense. We went through quite a lot.
You can change the music to something bright and poppy.
What about you, Matron?
Oh, I've been fine. I believe I'm healing nicely.
As you say that, Matron, you don't remember much about what happened last night, but you remember this morning, early in the morning, taking a long shower, the water beating down upon you. You swear during it you see red. For some reason, your arms still felt hot to the touch, but you can't place why. Not
My-
this time.
My internal Geiger counter went crazy.
You were radioactive?
You stare across, seeing the snow fall, yet still. You're back in the bathroom. Something red glowing in the corner of your eye, or it's gone. You're back in the car.
I think I'll do some matrix searching for Ken.
That could work.
And I'll follow up on the request we did with what does it call them? I keep wanting to call them Phaethon now.
Call who?
The twins, the people who we said like, can you keep an eye out for Ken?
Just the Jewel twins.
And the Jewel twins. So you try to take it easy too, honey.
You should take it easy. Especially after the toll that flight took on you.
The shower rains down around you. You cough up blood, splattering across the shower floor.
It was nothing.
I don't believe you.
No, there's no need to stress yourself out over me, okay? Mommy will do everything that she needs to help you, okay?
What if I said that you're not supposed to stress over me? I worry about you, Matra.
Well, I promised to worry you last time.
She gives her a look. I don't think you should be getting any more cyberware.
Well, I wasn't planning on getting any more cyberware.
You better not.
It's not helping as much as I thought it would, at least.
Then I really hope you stop doing it.
The only thing louder than the shower beating around you is your heart slamming into your chest.
Matron, do you remember the circumstances of our meeting?
Of course I do, honey.
I believe it was raining that day.
You do remember that day. It was raining. It was hot.
What about it, honey?
Well, I asked the question while you were in your, should I say, combat mode. Of why you took me in.
Are you asking her that now, or are you saying that that's what you asked her then?
I'm saying that's what I asked you then. I asked you that.
Mm-hmm.
And I still don't quite know the answer. I don't know what goes through people's head. And the more I learn about people, the more I seem to know less about you. I don't think it's logical or how to say, I wouldn't expect other people to do the things that you've done for me.
Well, because you needed help. And I am your mother, so I have to help. Well, it's not that I have to help, I want to help. I want to see you grow up happy and healthy.
But I doubt that there are a lack of kids on the street in Seattle. Was it simply the case of right place, right time?
I could just feel like you were like particularly lost.
Suppose you're correct.
Oh, we're almost at school.
She nods. That's right.
The shower turns off. Despite how cold it was, it's still so hot. And yet he's gone again.
Once more.
Matron's having a time.
Hey guys, I don't know what to do anymore.
What do you
dog.
mean? There's nothing to do about me.
Well, too bad. Lock the fuck in, bitch.
Man.
As you park at the school, Matron, you step across the snow. As would you guys like have anything that you'd like to do during the day, just besides like, you know, looking around? Like, do you want to do like a little meetup with each other to discuss once more?
As always, I made lunch for everyone. So
When, of course, I imagine Masamune is scanning people. Nika will occasionally sense people to keep on the lookout for Wildstorm. And when lunch rolls around, she wants to talk about the news she saw.
I assume Ada and anyone who can sense is doing the same.
Yeah.
I'll
Actually,
leave that to
I
you,
think I'm
kid.
literally dog ass at sensing.
Literally dog ass. Huh?
Literally dog ass.
I
Literally
don't
can
think
ask.
I can.
Dogs be coming up to you sniffing, going,
No,
"Oh, hey, nice to meet you, bro."
I actually don't have any fucking karma invested into sensing. I should do that.
Damn, she don't be a sensing for real.
I think it's because my intuition is my
Yeah.
intuition isn't that fucking bad.
As
Better get ready to learn psychotherapy, buddy.
give me those who can sense, give me a cursory little censoring roll.
Cursory.
I'll leave that to you, kids.
Yeah, of course. Matron's mundane, right? We
Yeah,
can't.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we can't
Matron's mundane.
Can I search for perception? I have perception.
You can search the perception to look around for any suspicious characters.
I will do that.
I can't believe Mantra, not content with just doing orc face, she's doing mundane face too. Disgusting.
Holy shit.
Frankly, I'm disgusted
great.
at your behavior.
3 hits.
I don't know why are you slandering me like this.
Your prejudice makes me sick.
This is some insane slander you're doing for much. That is ridiculous.
Matron, you are holding back our society from unity.
True Aryan unity.
Yank is making up lies, and Mr. Mike, Yank, you should have Mr. Yank expelled.
Send him to the principal office and have him expelled.
Kill all shifters. Get them out of here. Get them out of our pure Seattle.
It's people like you who are ruining our metahuman Agartha. Anyway, 13 hits.
You look around and you do see certain fluctuating patterns around, but that both between Ada or Nico and Masamune. As Nico, you catch general emotions around of stress, tiredness, fatigue, and a whole lot of anxiousness, anxiety. Just average things you'd see in a high school.
Mm-hmm.
Your eyes kind of like perk up a little bit, Masamune, whenever you do catch quite the interesting signature. But, yeah, you just realize it's their wizard friend, Stellan.
I
Your
keep
magician
getting.
friend, Stellan, that just kind of walks past your periphery.
Ellen flashbang.
Just every time she thinks she like senses something similar, she gets like a large grin on her face, and then she looks around. It's Stellan.
He stops for a moment. Before walking past.
I sincerely hope this isn't. I sincerely hope it's not you. She just says like in the astral plane.
Oh, it's Stellan.
I swear if it's this one, I'm gonna be very disappointed.
As the day passes on normally, before you all end up on lunch.
Masamune is just like watching it in the distance.
As you guys are kind of talking to each other, sitting down, Xiaomei kind of walks by, sits next to you. Trinity is as well nearby.
I made lunch for Xiaomei too.
Yeah. You note that in the cafeteria. Oh, by the way, just remembered, roll recovery dice, everyone.
Woo!
Except Matron.
What the fuck? That's unfair.
Miraculously,
Yeah,
it
she had a completely restful night.
appears Matron or
I
someone.
think this is
didn't
actually
rest.
like racist against the mundane. Actually,
I think someone didn't rest truly.
I rested on so much.
wow, I got literally enough to heal to full. Just-
Nice. I mean, Matron, you can have healed if you went and saved your medkit and you just stayed in your fucking little pod, your Valkyrie pod. It is to a certain degree a Saiyan healing pod. Well, it's not the Saiyan healing pod, but
And healing pod adjacent.
it is the Valkyrie module, and therefore it's just a nice little homey place that replicates a savior medkit. So you can have healed yourself in there.
I was busy.
What?
I was busy.
With doing when you didn't do that?
No, I didn't do that. I was busy.
Okay.
Just doing
As you guys are kind of chilling around, you do notice Akuji and Okumura as well.
I made Ada mega meat packed meat bun.
nice.
You notice that appears to be a band-aid on Akuji's cheek. A little like bandage on Akuji's cheek.
I made Leone an extra bloody steak.
Nico senses them, but just for in the way she senses everyone. She has no just putting her heart into it.
So, how are things going?
Well, no one yet. And I
Trudy notices your face.
I got a visit this morning.
I'm sure you wouldn't. You just hear kind of pull out headphones and put them in her ears.
Nico goes over. She like taps Trinity on the arm.
She looks over.
Nico go over. She pulls one of the headphones out of Trinity's ears. You don't need to hide away. We've already been honest with you.
Oh, yeah, but I just assume it probably wasn't something I needed to hear.
Do you not want to?
Well, it's not like I'm gonna get involved, is it?
No, there isn't much you could do on a battlefield. And what we talk about is scary. So you don't need to listen to it if you don't want to, but you don't have to just excuse yourself if you'd rather know what we're going through.
I guess.
I made Trinity a meatloaf. I made Nico a
What's in the meatloaf, Matron?
meat. I made Nico a goulash, like a meat
Oh.
goulash.
Oh, nice.
Big steak chunks in there.
There's a lot of meat in this. I realized. It's not a meat.
I'm not sure about Olive Zhao's preferences, so I just made her a big juicy hamburger.
I more prefer berries and small rodents.
I got her some small.
The Fox dried set.
Based?
Pretty based, I'd say. You better get ready to.
I got a visit from the principal this morning. Nothing serious. He was just worried. But we all happened to catch the news. Did any of you see this morning's news?
I don't watch the news.
I don't normally either, but then I wound up turning it on, and there were apparently a group of cops who got melted. Just turned into meat puddles. That's already awful, and Nico holds herself back from saying something we need to stop. But what got me concerned was that it looked like the principal recognized it. Like he'd seen something similar before. And I'm just worried that whatever did that could go after him, or worse, he'd throw himself into danger going after it.
This city seems to be a lot more lively than I thought.
Well, at the very least, that doesn't sound like our guy.
No.
And it doesn't sound like a disassembler's thing either.
No, it didn't report any cyberware being taken.
No electricity.
Besides, gangers know better than to just pick fights with cops randomly. If they're gonna do it, it's gotta be for a good reason.
It's not even just normal cops, it was Lone Star. Lone Star takes attacks on their personnel very personally. So anyone who would attack Lone Star like that has to be asking for something bad to happen. I think we should just leave it to them.
Nico opens her mouth before closing again.
They are attacking a corporation, that is true. Not exactly someone who can't fight back. Lone Star is a security force.
Okay.
If we weren't so spread thin, maybe I would put my hat into the ring for it.
Oh, I guess you guys are right. There's not much we can do.
Besides, Cubs are handling it right now. It's probably something that's out of our reach.
These are quite heavily armed, so I'm surprised I could do that to them.
You see Xiaomei tapping away to her comlink. Looking it up. Looks like he was in a rating A area.
Rating A.
They don't usually heavily gear up for those places. Usually because you'd have to be stupid to try anything there. Guess they're gonna have to start doing so, huh? A lot of things been happening at higher rating areas.
Well, regardless of us not getting involved in that, that does mean law enforcement will be a lot more
Present.
on guard.
That does mean response times will be quicker.
Xiaomei perks up. She kind of looks over her shoulder. You hear footsteps kind of walk over. As you
Look over.
see Sean Blackford begin to walk up to your table.
Who, Blackbird?
Sean Blackford.
Sean.
Jillian's brother.
Sean shows up, fucking lighting sword between his fingers. Alright, stay the fuck quiet if y'all want to live this next interaction. I got demands!
Sits down, fucking Aaron at the table.
But okay, and then Masamune runs in like fucking Glove P at the end of the fight card. It's like kill.
Hey. Didn't see you guys at school yesterday.
Yeah.
We collectively got the flu.
Senses him out of habit.
Well, for whatever reason, I'm sure it's fine. Just glad to see you guys safe. Hey, excuse me. He kind of looks over to Trinity. Yeah? You're, top of our class in cyberware mechanics, right? And cyber theory? I mean, her face kind of like flushes a bit. I mean, like, yeah, like I definitely totally am, but you know, it's nothing special or anything. That's great. Do you, mind if I talk to you in private real quick? Oh, sure. Thanks. If anyone else doesn't mind, I don't want to steal your friend from you.
Journey's about to get kidnapped.
It's alright.
Alright. Is he kind of...
I tapped her the other shoulder. Like, go ahead, honey.
I could hear the tracking device from here. I could hear it reverberate as he slapped it on Trinity's ass.
Buenos dias, Trinity.
That's harassment, and I'm calling the police.
I've played Lace long enough to know how to play Lace long enough to do those things myself. I know this when I see it.
As,
Dog, you do not understand the
As-
fucking fear that shot through my heart when you mentioned the lace and tracking device.
Trinity
Hey,
stands up and begins following Sean out of the cafeteria.
Did the math make sense, Sean?
What's that?
Did she sense Sean amongst the students that I just scanned?
No, but you can do it now.
I might as well. He's free eats.
It's him. He's Wildstorm.
Free 16 hits.
He fucking takes out he takes out like fake eyes, and you can see I'm the one they call the blind mice.
Finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary.
You thought it was Stellan, but it was actually me. And then Stellan puts on a fursuit and is like, I'm
you
the
sense
big
him,
bad
right?
wolf.
Yes.
He appears to come off as mundane.
A mundane, as in no magic whatsoever, right?
No. Here, Masamune, here's how you know if he's mundane. You walk up in front of his face and go, "Wooga wooga wooga." And if he flinches, he's not mundane.
This shit ain't reliable anymore. You've assessed me and have seen nothing. This shit ain't reliable anymore.
Yeah.
You should know for a fact this shit ain't reliable anymore. I'm still mundane. You're looking at me.
Yeah, but you also can see me, so I know you're a freak weirdo. You're a freak weirdo. I already knew
You guys are
as-
sensing out the wazoo. They're still seeing me as mundane.
You can tell that he does appear to have some manner of cyberware along his back.
Okay, how's he feeling?
Along his back?
Vistan.
There, the bro, man, shut the fucking Vistan.
Yeah, I was about to say that's where you put adrenaline bombs.
So yeah, it's like,
He's fucking Sandy.
how is he feeling emotionally?
You can't tell.
Yeah. This mundane boy has a pretty good must be pretty good if I can't sense his feelings through his sensing.
You must be chilling then.
Oh well, it's unfortunate.
He
that I
is
don't really care
high
about
as fuck right now. He did so much deep weed.
Were I a more inquisitive woman, I would follow him. But I don't really care about Trinity.
Damn.
This is a filthy fucking spirit we're talking about, so don't worry, I understand.
As soon as we get to Astalon, hey, that's a fucking person right there, dog. You can't say that.
We ain't in Astalan, and this is why you don't have human rights.
Every day I pray for you to die via suicide by cop.
I would never kill myself by a cop. They're filthy pigs.
As Sean and Trinity walk out of the lunchroom.
The only cop I'd let kill me is Alicia.
He opens the door for her and she walks out.
Oh well.
Nico just sinks in a table.
So, you guys pick up anything yet? We already are down half the day.
I've been scanning the entire student body.
Absolutely nothing.
That or he's quite lucky. He did say it himself that it was pure luck that he found me in the first place.
I mean, surely he'd be on his guard, right? He's clearly smart and knows that we're around. I don't want to suspect anyone we know.
don't want to think that he'd do something like that.
Not you don't want to, or will you not question it? There's a difference between not wanting to and being unable to act entirely.
I worry that I'm unable to enact. I look at these people and I either don't know them well enough to suspect them or know them so well that I don't want to imagine them being my enemy.
But can you truly say that you know any of them?
No, I can't.
Well, all of these students here. Oh, I got distracted. All of these students here have walked a known path to you, after all. To simply say that no one here is capable of it is, frankly, naive.
I know logically someone here is, but it's hard for my heart to admit that. And I can't bring myself to really scrutinize them like that.
Well, that's why I'm here.
Yeah. Maybe you guys could question them? I don't know.
Well, then I'll do enough scrutinizing for all of you.
Nico just sinks down a little bit more into her chair.
Somebody's just looking around, sensing literally everything in sight.
I
Is
do
it you?
apologize that I cannot sense. It's not something I've trained.
Well, it's much better than you being bad at sensing and possibly bring up a false lead now.
I suppose.
No progress is better than negative progress.
I'm gonna go, I guess, chat with the Kuji. You seem like you had a few cuts and bruises.
I thought you were gonna say, I'm gonna go talk to Akuji. It looks like he has a cutscene.
I can see the floating blue card over his head.
He's showing up in my bonds up ranking stream.
I'm going to run around the school at hundreds of miles per hour, scanning everyone, and nobody can fucking stop me.
Fucking Gojo.
Nobody can stop me. 2/10 of a second. That is the amount of time that Masamune took between the bell ringing and the students leaving. In those 2/10 of a second, Masamune has sensed every single member of the student body. Masamune has sensed 1,000 people.
Nico will go chat with the Kuji.
I do love being the fucking fastest thing alive. It's really funny.
That's power movement, baby. You got movement.
I love the movement power. I love the movement power.
As you walk up to Akuji. Anyone else follow?
You know what? Ada will go along.
I might as well. Just so I can keep us sensing people. Who knows this way?
I'm preoccupied at the moment.
Talking Trinity, good. Thank you.
Mind if I sit with you?
As he kind of glances over.
Nico plops down in the seat next to him.
Oh, hello. Zakumar kind of glances over to you.
Hi. Been a while since we chatted.
Yes. You look to be exhausted.
Yeah. It's been a hell of a week. How about you guys? You okay?
Okumura nods. Yes. More cred, all right. Zakuji just... Yeah. As he kind of glances away.
Seems you had a few new cuts. As she taps her own cheek, where Kuji's cut is.
Yeah, it's just healing a little slowly. Nothing to it.
And
Kuji just kind of looks away. You almost see his face kind of get a little bit redder, if that's possible.
Fake ass, I don't give a fuck. I see you yearning.
you got into a scrap with someone?
Yeah. We're still training and preparing ourselves. We don't want to be as useless as we were back before.
You weren't useless. I promise.
Yeah, you don't have to fucking say it like that. I mean, how many hits did you land upon Geppetto? More than you!
Are we making this a competition now?
He just sits back down. Nah. Besides, I guess I kind of needed to train a little bit. Been going to that dojo that Ken suggested. You see him falter a little bit as he says his name.
I'm glad it's getting some use.
Oh, I thought he faltered because he was about to say that cat.
He did.
Do you mean my dojo?
You're here now.
I
Yeah,
was
it
just
came
sorry.
over.
Yeah, Ada came over. I wasn't talking because I was fucking like dying off.
No, I didn't notice. Well, I guess. But, you know, he was the one that suggested it to us. That old hobgoblin knows his stuff.
Indeed, he does.
Yes. Mikuji was quite the simplistic boxer before then. Alright, can you, like, not say it like that?
So, you feel like the training's been paying off, Taro?
He blinks for a moment before nodding. Right. Yeah.
Well, the way everyone talks about it's making me want to start trying this thing out.
Well, you never been? You've been friends with these guys for a while, haven't you?
I guess it just sort of fell outside my little social sphere. I feel like I've talked with everyone who goes. Ada, Ken, you, Stellan. And yet I find myself not actually hanging around the place.
Well, Tar just shrugs.
You think they do archery lessons there? I don't know how much I'll get out of martial arts.
You would know that Volley is very proficient in all forms of training.
He's an expert in all things kickassery.
Is referring to Ada, by the way.
Yes. It's not like Masamune was also there watching it run like it was a fucking high jump.
Guess I'll just have to find out whenever I visit.
Yeah. It helps. He just kind of looks away again.
Nico just munches on her goulash.
Big meat chunks.
Big meat chunks. Very
Big,
big meat chunks.
Juicy meat chunks.
Yeah,
Those,
don't fucking
Big,
remind me.
nice, juicy meat chunks. Yummy, yummy in Nico's tummy.
Tender. They it's like soft and
Delicious.
tender, like steak chunks.
Hey, so what's gonna happen to us whenever we find out what's in these things? What's gonna happen?
A steak.
What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
All right, I'm sorry, Nico. This was actually zebra that I've been using for like a month because I bought a zebra like a month ago.
Yeah, I do remember that fucking zebra.
This is zebra meat. I'm sorry, Nico.
I refuse to believe Leona did not pick those bones clean. That shit, she came out of that with the fucking anime like giant belly.
Yeah.
She has zebra.
As you guys are, could you change the music to something a little more serious, by the way?
Alright.
As you guys are kind of like talking amongst each other with Taro, Masamune, as you kind of are looking, you blink. You're out in the hallway. Or you're actually out on the rooftop.
Oh. How very interesting.
You see, sitting on a bench, cross-legged, is Stellan, staring right into your direction.
I know he is the plane. He is the plane.
No, it's you.
So, I don't think it's been quite explained to me what a guardian spirit is doing wandering around nearby my friends.
I'm associated with them, you know.
I could tell. But I don't exactly leave myself in the habit of blindly trusting spirits that randomly walk around. Free ones especially.
Smart. She shrugs. Well, I am a guardian spirit after all. I must guard something, no? So...
No shit.
So I'm simply waiting until the thing that I'm supposed to guard comes into contact with them, and then I shall be on my way. It's a simple transaction. I assist them, and I wait.
You know, it's sort of the thing with spirits. The capacity to learn is quite difficult for you. You're more interested in one-note aspirations or a singular point, a thing that you gain interest in. So in some circumstances, if you're good enough, you can tell certain things about them off just a glance. Especially with an anima like you. You're pretending about something. You're not hurting them right now. But I just want to make it clear. You're not going to hurt a hair on their head. Nor are you going to let them get hurt. We
Never
don't
thought.
have to consider this a threat. We can consider that a prediction.
That was already the arrangement, you know.
No, I didn't.
She does a little curtsy. Well, now you do.
Either way.
Besides, she just like takes a glance at you. Well, he takes a glance at Selen. I can already tell you're a ranged person. You'd be quite annoying for me to fight. So much range and so many things that I can't get my hands on. Ugh. None of you would be worth it.
Strange thing for a spirit to be melancholic about their own inadequacies.
Is it not normal to get annoyed when... After all, you humans get annoyed when certain gnats and bugs and bees constantly fly around you, and you know that you can just swat them, but they just keep staying out of your reach.
Those same humans hunted species out of existence.
Oh, I'm well aware.
Right. Reminder, you're far from Astalon.
After all, mosquitoes still wiped entire species out all the diseases they carry.
Like I said, you're far from Astalon. You're just a spirit right now.
Indeed. Once I finally find my goal, I would love nothing more than to leave this. She gestures to the city of Seattle. It's quite unsightly.
Fortunately, you ain't going anywhere.
Of course. My goal isn't fulfilled yet.
From my understanding, I don't think your goal's going anywhere.
Wonderful.
I just want to make you aware. You better stick to your name. In more ways than one. Get
Yes,
out
yeah.
of here. You can leave now.
Oh, you're not going to give me a free ride back?
No. No, I don't want to.
Oh, how
Hello.
disappointing.
Chica, at least he kind of like smirks at you.
And here I almost took you for a gentleman.
No one ever said anything of the sort. Now, I'm watching you.
Well, if nothing else. Shrug. She turns to leave. I admire that dedication. After all, I'm quite the same with my thing. I would do much the same in your position. And she just walks off, making it a point to walk off instead of just vanishing at her top speed.
As you walk off, the bright magical aura that seemed to emanate somewhere around Stellan's head, a kind of magenta, pinkish, thick aura, seems to suppress itself. As you head back down.
I do hate exorcists. Really hoping that there's at least one enemy here I could cut into.
As we cut past a little earlier, within the augmented reality, sneakily looking across, cameras light up to film a specific view. As Trinity kind of walks out into the hallway with John. Hey, again, sorry for pulling you away from your friends. No, it's no worries. So, I mean, you did a lot of hyping about my, cyber expertise, and, made me think that maybe... Yeah. I did actually have something in mind for that. You see, I guess, just be honest, my cyberware got damaged recently. And my usual, doctor is out of country. Somewhere out of east or something. All I know is she's far, far away. So... And I don't want to make it seem like I'm scamming you, but, I was hoping if you could fix it. At the very least, well, I'll pay you, but I was hoping for something a little cheap. You had me at work at Cyberware. Oh, great. I'm glad. It's something too serious. I can't even bring my own materials. I just don't really know how to work on it too well. Trinity seems to frown on the camera footage. But isn't Jill also pretty high on the cyber theory? In her year, at least. I'm sure I've heard she was top of the class in her year. Yeah, she is. Just, I don't want to trouble her is all. She gets really overprotective about me, especially about my chrome. Okay. Well, if you don't mind me asking, what is it? It's just a modified nutrition device. So I'm too worried. I get bad allergies. Oh. That should be simple enough. Trust me. I know my stuff. Well, I certainly do. Alright, well, as he kind of pauses as Jillian walks up. Oh, hey, she frowns She looks over to Trinity. You know you could have asked me. Yeah, but I want to bother you about it and all that. Jill in pounce. She kind of looks over to Trinity. Before Trinity. How does tonight sound? I should be free, and I'm always willing to work on it as soon as possible. Sounds great. Thanks. No problem. Alright, well, after school, see you tonight. Thanks. Trinity nods and gives a thumbs up as she begins walking back to the cafeteria. As Jillian looks over to Sean before walking away a little haughtily as he walks after her. And by this point, Trinity comes back into the lunchroom.
Unkidnapped.
Damn. It would have been
surprisingly unkidnapped.
To be
It would've been
kidnapped,
so-
it's a kidnapping to be.
It would have been so fucking funny if Stellan did all that. It's like, if you put if you harm a single hair on their heads, I will find you.
Meanwhile,
And
the
then he gets fucking chloroformed. It'd be so
That
fucking.
is-
the ever inconspicuous Jack and Jill.
I've been
Never again.
for the record, I've been suspecting them since the moment Sean did his insane fucking dodgeball maneuvers.
I mean,
I-
I
that
immediately
motherfucker's
clocked
been on my
Jill as a
record.
piece of shit when she
As
stole
you
her
can
fucking
tell,
key.
I
It
didn't
is
suspect
the
him.
Goes cat.
As you can tell, I didn't suspect him at all because I completely forgot about his existence.
I knew they were bad news. I didn't really think about the implication that they were part of the fucking wild hunt. And
I mean, they could be a third
Chill.
entity.
Yeah, this could be a big red herring.
It could be.
They could be that one.
Fucking-
They could be that one. No, that one court was what's his name? Part of the wild hunts. I keep wanting to call him Jabberwonger now.
Wonder.
What's his name?
Talking about RS.
Yeah. No, not Rumpelstiltskin. The other one.
Prince.
Ripquana.
Ripquana.
That one corp that Ripquana was talking to.
Okay. Yeah, man, don't make Ripquana jabber. That means she's gonna fucking get sturdy on one of us. She's gonna get sturdy on one of us.
Well, don't worry, because his name has been decided, and it has been said.
Yeah. I think it was the huntsman, right?
Yes, it was Huntsman.
Yeah.
As Trinity walks back into the lunchroom, unkidnapped.
For now.
Nico waves over at her when she gets back.
2 waves.
Hey Trinity, smell this chloroform.
Okay.
You never said anything about Trinity. Mine.
She smells it. I've heard that this process takes a lot longer than the movies make it seem.
Damn it. And then Masamune gets hollow purpled.
Yeah, Trinity sits back down and continues eating. She sits back down with you all.
Masamune's final words were just, the rage bait was worth it.
I rage baited you. There's a camera over there. You totally fell for it.
Nico spends the afternoon just chilling.
Masamune continues her rounds, but like the first thing she does is just like walk to the party and still invisible. She thinks for a moment, nah, who cares? As she continues her.
Matron, you watch that whole conversation.
What? How did I do that?
You got really lucky in not getting spotted by your AI teacher surfing the fucking Matrix.
I'm never punished.
Look at it. Matron gets fucking in school suspension.
I get in school suspension, which allows Trinity to be kidnapped.
Yeah. No fucking.
As lunch
there's-
ends, Trinity begins to walk away.
Yeah,
Matron,
she's
do you
got-
want to keep that to yourself, or do you want to mention that to everyone?
Did Trinity keep it to herself?
No one asked her that, then she didn't mention it.
I should probably ask her.
If no one questioned, like, hey, what did you want?
What did he want, Trinity?
Flashback back to lunch. Oh, he just, wanted me to fix up his cyberware. Apparently got damaged. And, his usual doctor is out of country. I was gonna help him fix it tonight.
What happened to him to make it damaged? He fall weird or?
He didn't really mention, but considering he said he had extra materials and stuff, if I had to guess, probably some manner of physical damage. Probably not some sort of wiring or anything. Or an electrical issue. Plus, I mean, it was just a nutrition. It's just a nutrition system.
Do you want to ride?
Right.
Do you
Me?
want to ride?
Oh, well, I mean, my dad's gonna be back, but
I think it'd be alright.
okay. Are there any other questions you have for Trinity?
No.
Oh no.
Just make sure to stay in contact with someone, okay? You know it's dangerous out there these days.
There's an oil.
Yeah. I guess if I'm getting a ride, then
Okay.
as you all spread out from lunch, and continue your day of searches. Unfortunately, to no avail.
Can I matrix search for Ken also?
Yeah, sure. Nothing pops up.
Damn.
I'll just tell you right now, because I mean, are you doing your matrix searches in like in what regard?
Any?
Are you just searching the matrix, or are you searching your
suspicious
cameras around?
white-haired individuals?
You get like a bunch of like news articles from like 5 years ago.
You do get that, but no, you don't get a whole lot to go off of at the moment. Off of just a simple public matrix search.
No, you see like a matrix number, or it's like, if you find a white hair, call me, and it's a fucking lies phone number.
We should call that guy.
Last foot.
I'll find any white hair.
We should get him to find Ken. I asked, like, I should probably go to the fucking Orc Underground. So
Orc
much
Underground?
shit. When
There's a lot of
does Trinity need to?
Tonight, like after
later,
school.
Later tonight or immediately after school?
Well, I mean, if you're riding her there, then I don't know. I guess it depends on how long it'll take to do your thing.
I'll go to the Orc Underground and do some asking of the twins, and then a quick shopping, and then one more thing.
Well, the twins are in the fucking. The twins are in the crypt.
They're in the crypt.
Okay, I'll go
That's
to
a
the
lot.
crypt. I could do shopping in the crypt too.
You can. What kind of shopping?
I want to buy a drone,
What kind of drone?
a fly spy drone.
Fly. Smile.
You can just order that. I'm pretty sure.
They're good.
I'm pretty sure I've looked up availability search rules, and if it's something, if it's availability of like 12 or less, then you can just get it, and it shows up in like a day.
I want it right now though.
Okay, you can just go get it or something. However, keep that in your mind as it is 11:40 and Adam said we wanted to end it at 12 his time, so.
I guess I won't talk to Hugo tonight.
I sadly must sleep.
Sorry, Hugo. Adam says no.
I say no to Hugo.
Oh, darn.
Oh, what a fella.
Nah, you know what? Fuck you, Adam. I quickly go to Hugo.
You know what? If it's for Hugo,
If it's for Hugo.
I quickly,
Truly?
Hugo.
I quickly go to Hugo.
for Hugo,
Quickly.
Truly.
truly, for Hugo.
You very insanely, very like speeding, quickly, but also not speeding because you don't want to endanger your daughter. You take Trinity back to her place, drop her off, and then immediately rush off to the hour drive that it'll take to get to the crypt with traffic. As we'll get back to whatever the other guys are doing another time. As you rush into the crypt as fast as possible, trying to get this spy done. As you see Hugo walking around with a box, as he looks over, places it down.
Box?
Oh, hello.
When is the box?
What?
The box.
Well, they're planning on kicking me out soon, so I'm trying to determine my place of rest.
There what?
I've been here for too long, and they say I'm basically fully healed.
I will become homeless.
And since I don't have the money to pay them, and this is a shadow-running system, he shrugs. And it's not like I can do much for jobs with them, after all, I don't have combat cyberware. Just medical grade. Also, I'm likely to accumulate quite the debt for them helping me, so I need to think about what I need to do for that as well. Anyways, besides that, that's what I'm doing.
Right. How long do you have until that?
Well, they want me out of here by the end of the week, I believe.
Hmm.
Probably before then if I annoy them. I seem to do that often. I guess I don't match up with the wavelengths of the others as I do you.
I suppose so.
Although I'm not sure whether or not that is a you understand I or I understand you thing. He frowns. Are you okay?
No, yes, I was just busy getting a drone.
You seem clammy.
No, I'm just...
He frowns. You do seem different.
different how.
He looks down to your chest. Your heartbeat is so loud.
I assure you, it's nothing.
I wonder if your creature friends have noticed. Or if they're just filtering it, or if they're just being silent about it.
It's nothing. I assure you.
Are you smaller?
That is also something I was worried about. I have recently been downgraded.
Why is that?
Medical reasons.
Just like me, then. I as well have been downgraded for medical reasons. I think. He looks down to his arm. Well, I'm sorry that happened to you. I think I like you better this way.
Well, while I'm here, I have soup for you.
That is wonderful.
This is a new type of soup.
That's not possible.
That's impossible. I
It's-
know all forms of soup.
Please try this soup.
I'm proficient in all forms of soup, that which are only chicken noodle sans noodle. What chicken?
It's a new soup. It's tomato.
Please try this soup.
Do you have it in a thermos?
Yeah.
He grabs it as he untwists it. And this is
Broccoli cheddar soup.
this is delicious. What are these green things?
That is the broccoli.
And the yellow?
That is the cheese.
But you said cheddar.
Cheddar is a type of cheese.
Oh my goodness. There are more types of cheese. He wipes a tear from his eyes. There must be something special about you. But this place. To think there was more to life than chicken noodle with no chicken or noodle. And there's solid bits in here. They don't give me solid bits. They say I'm not worth it. I drink so much soup.
Not
I
worth
did-
not worth it, and not that you can't handle the solid bits.
Just drink so much soup, and I didn't even realize that there comes a time where man could be worth the chunks. You truly are a wonderful, wonderful friend. He wipes his tear with his cyber arm. You see his skin move around a lot from the metal friction and from the metal just dragging across his face.
Oh, well, thank you. Anyways, I have some spying to do.
Oh, by the way, how did that mission that you asked me for go? You succeeded the 50-50, so I assume that you made it.
Well, we didn't lose.
That's good. I assume if you lose, I wouldn't be talking to you. He frowns. Although, I am talking to you. Well, you grab your things. And, please take care of yourself. I don't want to see you so bothered by something. If you need any help, you are a dear friend of mine. I'm willing to help. As well as your other friends. I'm willing to help them as well. I just wish to emphasize with you, as you are my first friend.
Right. Thank you. Anyways, I have spying to do.
You do your spying now. No
Uh,
spying and stalking and observing as he walks. So as you begin to walk away, as he looks over to his box as you hear kind of in the background as you walk away. Perhaps a bigger box.
Alright, I need to go to Trinity fast before she gets fucking murdered.
You buy your spy thing and you very quickly go to Trinity, and then we'll end off on there.
Fucking love this guy.
Man, it would have been really funny if he said, "Hey, can you find Ken for me?" And Hugo reveals he was a fucking Terminator.
Kill Ken Sinclair.
I've been sent from the future to kill St. Kinclair.
That was almost Ken Sinclair.
Almost.
Damn it! How did they know the alias that I'm going by?
Ken Sinclair. Ken Sinclair.
Ken Sinclair.
Den King Claire.
It was foolproof. No one could have suspected.
Yes, the Sen King, Mr. Clare.
Mr. Anderson.
Mr. Anderson.
Mr. Anderson.
Ooh, session completed.
Beat for such completion!
I hope we never get copyrighted on the song, by the way, because all of Splintered Heart is going to get terminated.
It's alright. I don't think Millie gives a shit whatever people do with Project Moon music.
We
I don't think so either, because I've used it for so long and so much. But you know,
Also,
We've used so much Project Moon music. I feel like Millie's just like, yeah, do whatever the fuck you feel like.
also, Adam, you said Saint Sinclair. Okay. Yeah, what Sinclair?
No.
Could you repeat that?
10-0. I mean, Ken, what's your send value at right now?
It's pretty low, honestly.
That's good. 10 0 is good.
Starting karma of 3.
I love 3 karma! How much new?
Remember,
How much new?
Ken, 10 works for Sen is the madness rating.
Oh, yeah. Wait, no, hold on. I think
Sen
it's
0 means you're good.
Yeah, no.
Sen 0 means you hit post not clarity. You're good.
Yeah, actually, no, because my room, Alice's room looks different. No, I'm at least Sen 70 right now.
Oh, that's not good. That's bad. That's bad, Sen.
How much new? Please.
You didn't really do too much fighting. You weren't outnumbered, so 3K.
I killed those cops though!
The challenge rating did not line up.
CR, you didn't even
Low
roll initiative.
CR.
You didn't even roll initiative, little bro.
Those are just unsuspecting Lone Star cops that were just chilling.
Peak Matron content. Killing cops.
Peak Matron content.
Potential mom, give me random Lone Star cops in a rating A area or I retire.
Also, with this last 3 karma, Nico has officially hit 100 karma backlog. I have nothing. I do not know what to spend this shit on.
Hey man, maybe you could spend it on like skill.
Why aren't you what's it called?
Working for the man.
Initiating.
I'm already Matt's initiate.
Yeah, there's a limit now.
I have 5 initiate. Can't do more. I'm out.
Not without, we have to earn our initiative grades via plot now.
Nico's set. She's done.
Matron, you go first.
Shouldn't Adam go first?
I'm fine for whatever.
I guess Adam can go first. Adam can go first.
Alright.
Yeah, listen to him, he's dying.
Let's see. Chat with Ada.
I'll give it a 2.
For me as well.
Yes.
Chat with Bucky.
I'll give it a 4.
Oh, nice. Nico being Not doing great. Sort of being a bit on the backslide.
I guess a 1. Well, I mean, to what degree are you not great, though? I guess a 1. I cannot give exorbitant karma for simply not being great, you know.
That's the not being great that what I have DM'd you.
Ken would be fucking swimming in karma if that were the case.
I'll give you a 1, perhaps
Nice.
2.
2?
I'll give you a 1, 2 if you do a cool little dance.
Do a little dance.
I can send you a gif of a cat dancing.
Make it a bird dancing.
Which
Make it a bird
cat
dancing
is
to the-
dancing? N, Leone, or the one that you don't have, the elder?
It's my poor elder. He's lost to me. I don't even have my cat.
I don't dance!
Look how much fun we used to have. We used to have so much fun, elder.
Maybe you should dance for a change.
Oh,
Okay, you can
But-
get your...
I never got dots and dance.
Just
I
get
I-
the fucking... Just use gymnastics, bro.
Yeah, I have ranks in I never got ranks in performance.
Just use gymnastics, bro. That's what Lai uses whenever he dances. He does forever backflips.
Damn. I have three dice in performance.
Hey, check this out, Nicola Watts.
Parkour.
Backflips. Anything else?
No, nothing on hand.
Matron.
Yeah, everything I'm saving up for later.
Saving up for something big.
It's me,
For something-
Matron.
That Adam is saving up for something.
How much karma do I get for killing cops?
I'll give you a 4.
Deserves cop karma.
Forgetting to do the
Worked
thing at the
out.
beginning of the session, which I wanted to do at the end of the last session, and then 5 weeks passed.
I'll give you 2 for doing the thing that you want to do at the end of last session, but then at the beginning of this session, but then 5 weeks passed.
Can I get karma for doing that thing that happened off screen, so that I won't be a spoiler?
I mean, I was. You were gonna say it. I directed it to be off screen. But I
Yeah.
guess I'll give you 2 because it does. It's pretty neat, huh?
It's
pretty-
it's pretty big.
My bet is Blood Spirit.
Whatever you think it is,
Post it in the comments.
below. Post in the comments below. And don't forget to ring the bell and subscribe.
You share with your friends.
I looked up Bergsby on Google, and Google AI did a whole a description of what we do.
What do we do?
what do we do?
Bergsby is a tabletop TTRPG group that posts videos.
We do that.
Cool.
That's true. We do that.
It was
We do
mentioned
do
that it was mentioned that Ergsby, it said, was I spelt it wrong because it was not all caps. Like, that's semantics. Google AI. Anything else, Matron?
Convo with Ada in the cart.
I'll give both of you 3.
Ada's fucking rolling in karma from conversations.
Conversation. That's what they call her. They call her Conversation Ada.
Yeah, conversational Ada.
Yep.
Conversation later.
All she does is talk.
I hacked the school opportunity.
I guess I'll give you 2.
Well, I wish you girls luck with dealing with that.
How much? What's it called? Is that all?
Hugo Su.
I'll give you
The super was pretty powerful.
I'll give you 3 for Hugo.
Would you consider having everyone just completely not know what to do with me for karma?
That's not karma for you.
Fair enough.
How much karma did you earn?
Let's see.
I mean, listen, man. We all have the homie who's not gonna make it.
Right now, it's Ken.
That's true.
I got 19 karma. I'm one away from 20.
Wow. Like total, including starting?
Yeah, total.
Wow. That is
Damn.
nice karma.
That's good.
I assume that's all from you, Ada.
Ada?
Ada, that's who I said. You better believe it. You best believe it.
Better believe it.
Believe it.
If you don't believe it, I'm gonna.
I mean, chatting with Nico, chatting with Matron. I mean, shit. That's kind of what I did. That's kind of what I did this session. That's right.
I mean, do you got nothing left to it? You got nothing left to attempt to add?
Matron thing. Bucky. That's really all that she talked to this session. Yeah.
If that is all you believe.
That's all I believe. Yeah.
If anyone wishes to interject in his behalf, you can.
I was more distracted by how the AI is explaining us and calling us Vampire the Masquerade players.
Oh, Adam, I fucking I looked up on ChatGPT how to cast a spell, a specific spell. And it gave me fairly accurate like ways to how to cast a spell as a mage. We were trying to figure out how to cast a spell that dampened magic or killed magic. It was using Death and Prime. Make an area that has a process instilled in it that ended magic, which we just had to be like, penalize spellcasting rolls and stuff by potency. And I knew how we were gonna do it, but I was like, you know what? I wonder what fucking AI thinks about it. I wonder what AI thinks about it, and they came up. It was pretty funny. It was pretty funny just pulling up AI. So this is how you do it, and then they also talked about practices that didn't exist and like stacking them together. So it was still pretty rough.
Just make shit up.
Yeah, that's spoilers. Spoilers for Beersheba.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he will forget by the time he gets to it.
Oh, don't worry. I'm sure I will.
Adam will remember everything. Though.
All right, sure. All right.
If it comes to mages, it'll be emblazoned in my brain.
I too was in this episode, I guess. Let's see.
I'll give you a 3 for looking.
Looking.
I'll give you a 3 for being the looker.
Woo.
I like how the AI is calling our work serialized format. Serialized, guys.
Suppose they're somewhat serialized.
Actually, talking with Nico for once, and just like conversation with Nico in the lunchroom.
It was an awkward conversation that you were having because it was in the middle of the lunchroom, right next to Taro.
And I mean the one where when Nico was like, I don't want to imagine people in the school are capable of such a thing, and Masamune butted in.
I'll give it 2.
You give Masamune karma for constantly attempting to rage bait people.
I do think it's pretty funny. I'll give you 1 for it. I'll give you 1 for Masamune, not for that other guy.
Okay, hold on. Yeah. Oh my god. This is terrifying. She actually gained karma. She's growing more powerful. Alright. Aside from that, the entire conversation with Stellan.
I'll give you Trace. That one fucking kidnapped you, bruh. What spell does that?
Probably the same one he used to teleport everyone across, which is not a spell in the available spell list, so it's probably an initiation of some form.
What?
Oh my god.
It's probably some magician I'm unaware of because I do not play good magicians because there are no teleportation spells in the active spell list.
And who do you think is Wildstorm? Leave in the comments below.
Woo, yeah! Does
Back
does
of the
Stranger
Jill
Akari watch
variety.
these? Does he watch Shadowrun?
I don't know. He doesn't. So yeah, who do you guys think is the
Yeah,
wild?
comment down below.
Who do you guys think is Wildstorm? Could it be the lovely Trinity? Could it be the brash Taro Akuji? That last name I don't remember at the moment.
What do you think Wildstorm's, like fairy tale name is?
You don't know, Shaq.
No, but like, who do you think it is?
How
It's
long do you
Hugo.
think I have lived
It's
to
Hugo.
live?
It's Hugo. Hugo.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that's it. That's the session.
Yippee.
We sure had our fun.
Well,
Finger session.
crumbs! Crumbs! Let's go!
No post-credit scene.
Nope, I
There
don't have a
could-
plug. no.
there's none?
could
None
have
at
a-
all?
We could have a post-credits Jeopardy match. Hey guys, guys.
Adam
yeah.
wants to sleep though.
Yeah, it's,
I was asleep.
he's not a
I
worthy
suppose that's true.
he's not a worthy opponent in this state. Probably Monday.
Yes. Alright, good night. Bye bye.